What happened? What was that? Nothing makes a woman fall in love with you more than to walk into a room and go, "Mm." Hi. Stop. Shine a spotlight over. Take a flash. Okay, I turned my brain on.
Kinda, not really. I'm not that attuned.
I was gonna say, does that mean you're stalking me? Whoa, Jesus fuck! I just heard gunfire behind me and it sounded really close.
It was me.
I know it was. Putting a turd in my pants, girl. What's wrong with you?
Wow.
What the hell? You spawned in dead.
Why?
Clip that. You both spawned in dead. Clipping that again. What is that sound? Ah! Hello everybody and welcome back to the Dragon's Lair. I am the Crimson Dragon, so glad to have you here this day, where we are going to be doing a little bit of a special thing today. We're not going to be doing some Final Fantasy 13 2 today. Take a little bit of a break from that. We're going to go play some Destiny 2, but before that, Bungie is doing a special live stream event called the Bungie Showcase, where they're going to be showing off, basically, from what I understand, some some things that are going on this season of Destiny 2, as well as the big upcoming expansion that's supposed to be at the beginning of 2022, I believe, called the Witch Queen. It's the big, it's the big yearly expansion. And normally they would be in September, but obviously since COVID, they've been unable to keep that, keep the work on those things going because they've had to lock down. People are working from home, crap like that. So they're not able to get everything done they normally could. So they've been putting delays on the new expansions, like the last expansion, which was Shadow. Keep the one after that one. Beyond Light was supposed to be in September. I believe it came out either October or November, something like that. And so the obvious reason there is just because they didn't work at the office anymore, so they decided to push it back. Chef, you are first in the chat. 10 Dragon Cookies to you. Good to see you as well. How are you all very, very much doing? How are you all very much doing? Or just heard. How are you all doing on this very fine morning? The actual showcase doesn't begin for about another 50 minutes or so, but Holly's going to be joining me here. She, wakes up and shakes off all the, the morning crap, hopefully. And we'll just kind of like make this morning, this like first show podcast kind of thing. We're just going to talk about Destiny and Halo and all the things, and then the live stream from Bungie itself is supposed to start at 11 o'clock Central Time. They're doing like a pre-roll kind of thing right now. I'm actually looking at it here on the screen here, which we'll go in there and pull that up in. But for the first little while here, we're going to be looking at this the showcase. That's going to tell us about Season 15 and Queen, and probably some other things going on in the world of Destiny. And then we'll be doing, and then we're going to jump into itself with the new season that is supposed to release today. According to what I read, the new season should be releasing right at the end of the showcase. So we might have to wait for at least a patch or something. So maybe Holly and I will do something else in the meantime. But regardless, we'll be that's our plans for today. So if you're going to be looking for some more Final Fantasy 13 2, I'm sorry that's on hold for at least today. And I have some Destiny today. Otherwise, glad to have you here. Hope you're hanging out. Hope you all enjoy hanging out here. Let's go ahead and go live real quick and see what's going on with this. Okay, so right now it's just a rotating thing of a slideshow of I guess fan art. Yeah, that's all it is right now. There's not much going on in the way of words, so I guess for this first little bit here, we're just gonna talk. You don't do Fortnite. We're not talking about Fortnite. Did I say Fortnite? If I said Fortnite, that was a mistake. Trust me, I did not mean Fortnite. I meant Destiny, a good game. I don't know. I didn't. If I said Fortnite, that was a big whoopsie, big slip of the tongue.
On positivity and compassion. My community, TCAT, has evolved into such an important part of my life and has helped me create lifelong friendships. I've met so many amazing people online and in real life because of the extravagant world created by Bungie and a little old game called Destiny. Some of my favorite memories include traveling to Bungie to reveal the Taken King, going to GCX and meeting so many amazing people, and raising money for St. Jude. I will cherish all of these memories, and I cannot wait to make more.
Put it in theater mode? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean this thing? Put this in theater mode? Like that? Is that what you mean? I guess. If you're gonna do something in the meantime, no, we're not gonna play Fortnite in the meantime. No. I actually want people to stay and watch and come back. Yeah, I actually want people to stay, not leave because I'm playing Fortnite. No, we're not doing that. And no, we're not playing Warzone either, so don't even consider that. No, sorry, Deeks, as much as you like to play it, we're not playing Apex either. Sorry. So, Holly, get your buddy in here. That way we got somebody to talk to while we're waiting for this thing to start up. But she's been playing Destiny since the Destiny 1 beta. That makes two of us. That makes two of us. I don't have stream raiders. I started playing this game as well from the Destiny 1 beta. My wires are twisted here. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can fix this real quick. My Destiny experience started with the Destiny 1 beta as well. Although I knew Bungie even before Destiny, I played back with Halo. It's even more twisted now. I untwisted it, and it got worse. Coming here, had to wait for the shower. I forgot Chris and Devin had dentists, and he had to get in before me. Well, I could reply, but I won't, Holly, because we're live and there's other people watching, so I will keep my comments to myself. All right, there we go. I think that's better. If I knew she had it installed, I would say we could go while Destiny 2 is going to take a little while to update. I could say we could jump to Destiny 1 and play around in there, but I don't know if she has Destiny 1 installed on her system. I don't drink coffee. This is what I drink instead. Hashtag not sponsored. Although if you want to, I would be happy to accept. They said that I probably started this a little bit too early, but they said the pre-show was going to begin at 10 o'clock my time. I didn't know what that consisted of. I didn't know if there was something we should be, if I should be in or not. So I went ahead and that's why I started it now. So we're gonna have to just kill another 50 minutes of time. But hey, we're here to talk. It's a just chatting stream for at least for a little while until this thing gets started up. So started up. So it's amazing actually how big this game had become. I mean, I'm glad to see it. I'm glad to see that Destiny. While Destiny 1 started rough, it got better with the Taken King expansion. That was the first. That was when Destiny really became like. That was when Destiny 1 became good. It became, I wouldn't say mainstream, but it became a good big game. The Taken King was there's the Galahorn. Destiny 1 started rough. It was basically almost every mission was a land, kill things, go to a point, and defend the point for 2 minutes, whatever, and then that's it. There really wasn't much in the way of... I mean, there was story there, but unfortunately the missions were go from point A to point B and then hold point B until for a couple of minutes, while Ghost does some fidgeting thing with a computer. Excuse me. So, sadly, that's kind of what Destiny 1 began with, pretty much the entire vanilla of Destiny 1. It was when they added the first smaller expansions that it got a little bit better, but there was still a lot lacking, because the first 2 expansions were just like short stories, just added a little more content to it, or added some weapons here and there, things like that. Good afternoon. It's still morning for me, Shannon, but good to see you, Shannon. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome.
I am a former drug addict. Playing Destiny 1 kicked my drug addiction, and on my 5-year sober mark, I Titan Hunter Warlock.
But Destiny 1 really, really took off at on the Taken King expansion, because they added cutscenes for story. They added, they fixed a lot of like the smaller bugs that the game had that were kind of irritating to players. They added new subclasses, whereas in Destiny 1, afternoon for you, I know. Regardless, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you might be in the world. The Dragon's Lair is open to you at all times. Crimson Justice, yeah, okay. You do you, buddy. When Destiny 1 first came out, which this wasn't really a complaint so much, just the way they wanted to do it, so it felt like a bigger thing when Taken King released. Each of the classes, the Titan, the Warlock, and the Hunter, had only 2 subclasses. Only 2. The Titan had the Arc and Void subclasses. The Warlock had the Void and Solar subclasses, and the Hunter had the Solar and Arc subclasses. Pretty sure I had those right. Now, why they didn't include all 3 with each of the classes, I would say is from a player's perspective, kind of a pain in the ass, because it would be nice to have had all 3 elements with each class. But it does make it nice as far as from a development standpoint, because they could work more on the 3rd subclasses, and it would be a nice little addition, an expansion, literally. A nice little plus to the overall world by adding the 3rd subclass later, because then you're like, you get used to your powers, your Arc and your Void, whatever the 2 classes are that you have for your for your favorite main class. And then there's this new subclass coming out to add on to your character, and it's just really, I think it's a good thing. It really puts a lot of... Let's turn this down a little bit more, because he's distracting me. Cactus HD is somebody I watch about Destiny as well. A lot of information that I've gotten from Destiny is from him, so I can't really complain. It really added like a level of completion to each of your classes, and it was really nice to see them do that. I think that was a big boost to the game as well, and all of the technical and gameplay and quality of life additions that they added with the Taken King, the cutscenes, like I said as well, putting like actual cinematic based cutscenes to expand the story is really, really, really good. It's a really good thing they did. It was really, really good addition to the game. And then after the Taken King expansion, hey Summer, how you doing? Welcome to the show. Elven Chaos Gaming. Jump in and check them out. Let me do some shout outs here since I got a moment here. So we'll shout out Chef since he was first in the chat. And Stardust, if you would. Holly will be joining me a little bit here for some conversation. And finally, hey Zeus. I think I gotta put the right command in there before Stardust will do it. I think I got it right that time. There we go. So, you know, with the after trying to get back to what I was saying. Taken King really, I think that's when Destiny really really improved. A lot of people really got into the game from Destiny 2 or Destiny 1 rather with the Taken King. I mean, they also brought in a special PvP event called the Trials of Osiris, because it's called Trials of the Nine here in 2. Trials of Osiris, which was a pinnacle PvP event that only happened on weekends. It was extremely popular. Extremely popular. People would do live streams, and these live streams usually were a huge influx of viewers because of the level of competition that the Trials of Osiris provided. Crucible was already one level of incredibly good PvP. If you were in PvP and you like Destiny, the Crucible was already really good. But then they added onto that the Trials of Osiris, Trials of Osiris, and it was just like another level of elite. I mean, you are already, if you were good at Crucible, you would probably handle the Trials of Osiris stuff just fine. So, again, I took none of that into account. I did none of that. I never competed in the Trials of Osiris, and I barely touched Crucible, only because I needed experience toward a certain weapon and things of that sort. Shame Destiny 2 was crap all the way up to Forsaken and Shadowkeep. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting to. I was kind of like going over the story of Destiny and how it led up to where it was and stuff like that. Destiny, after the Taken King, and they brought in there the Trials of Osiris and all that stuff, is when it got Destiny got more and more huge as it progressed. And then with the final big expansion of Destiny 1, which was called the Iron, not the Iron Banner, Rise of Iron, the Rise of Iron. It added it wasn't quite as a big of an expansion as Taken King was, but it was nice to see that because of the storyline wise, they brought back an important character that you see like once a month in Destiny 1, and that was the Iron Banner. Iron Banner was run by a guy named Lord Saladin. He is a member of the Iron Lords, and in the story of Rise of Iron, in case you haven't played it yet or not aware of it, or maybe you just haven't played it because it's in Destiny 1, Trials on Destiny 2 is a waste of time now with all the hackers. I haven't seen Trials of Osiris, or Trials of the Nine rather, in Destiny in a very, very, very long time. I think that's the reason. I think they know that Trials gets hacked easily, or a lot, especially on PC, and that's why they put it to the wayside. I have not seen them announce anything about Trials of the Nine in probably, at minimum, 6 months. Minimum 6 months. Probably even before the beginning of 2020, honestly. Just saying. Is it a Krim? Is it a dragon? It is a Crimson Dragon! Hi, Annie. How you doing? Welcome to the show. How you doing, Peachy? I'm only going to do another shot for you as well, because, hey, why not? What else am I doing? Other than just, flapping my jaw. I guess it would help if I actually spelled it right. Words is hard. There it is. So after Destiny 2, or between the Rise of Iron, Rise of Iron was about the Iron Lords. Lord Saladin, who is the leader of the Iron Lords, he brought in a once a week thing. It was a PvP event where once a week, it was basically the same as Crucible. It'd be one like mode of the PvP of Crucible, but they would set it to where you would your power levels mattered. In the normal Crucible PvP, power levels and weapon levels don't matter. Each of the weapons have its own perks, and those worked. And like a hand cannon could one shot you in the head, of course, whereas an assault rifle wouldn't. You'd have to go unload a clip or whatever. But as far as like the power of the output or the power they added to your character to adjust your offensive and defensive stats, those were completely balanced. They were flat across the board in base Crucible PvP in Destiny. The Iron Banner was the same thing, but with those power advantages. So if you were a higher power level than your opponent, you could kill them easier than they could you because of your power level differences. And that included your weapons and your armor and stuff like that. Of course, Deeks, of course, no problem. Thanks for delivering my hello exactly the way I imagined it. And thank you for the shout out. Of course, Annie. Of course, Annie. Glad to have you here. Always a pleasure to have you in here. As well as everybody else here who's enjoying the this little rant I'm on while we're waiting for the Bungie showcase to start up, which, as you can see right there, just right over there, it's about 35 minutes away. After the Iron Banner is the story of Saladin and the Iron Banner, the Iron Lords rather. Getting back to that, once a month there would be a 1 week thing where you would do PvP in what rant? You would never rant, Krim. And the PvP of the Iron Banner event would be the same thing as regular Crucible, but the power levels would make a difference. But anyway, the Rise of Iron content was the Rise of Iron expansion, added some more story to the game, obviously, and based the story around the Iron Lords and what basically killed the Iron Lords, which was something called Siva. It was actually, they never really, or at least I maybe just missed it. I didn't fully get what the whole, or the origins of Siva. I don't know if Siva was something that the humans created back before the collapse, or I just never fully understood the origins of Siva before the Iron Lords and Rasputin discovered it and started using it. But the Iron Lords, alongside Saladin and all of them, went to try to stop Rasputin and Siva from spreading, because apparently it was going. They could see it was going to be a problem, and all the Iron Lords were killed, save for Lord Saladin, and they tell you about that throughout the campaign of the Iron Lords, which I think is an interesting addition to the game. Taking a character that you've seen for the first 2 years of the game, and bringing him into the spotlight, and giving him a backstory, and giving him character development, and giving him reason why he doubts, Rasputin, why he doubts, all the things that he does, why he's, kind of a lack of a better term, a grumpy old man, because he's, he dealt with the loss of, I assume, probably someone that he loved very dearly, not just his entire squadron of the Iron Lords, but they focused on one specific female Iron Lord, whose name is escaping me right now. I think it was Yolder. I think that was her name. But regardless, I think there was some. They focused on her specifically a couple of times. So I think she was something special to him, other than just being another member of the Iron Lords. But anyway, that was the Rise of Iron, and then that was going to be it for Destiny 1. The only thing they did after that was they did a season of triumph sort of thing, where you could go back and do strikes, and mostly it was raids that got the biggest boost. But you could go back and do raids. All the raids of Destiny 1 had like a special mode where you could go in and do the raid at the max power level, which at the time was 400, I believe. And you could complete the trial. You get special armor and special weapons that were basically the original weapons, but had aesthetic improvements and a little bit of stat improvement as well. But they're mostly aesthetic improvements to kind of be sort of a trophy to the achievement, or the triumph, if you will, of completing those raids, those like really, really hard, high-end, high-level raids. and then right after they released the Rise of the Age of Triumph seasons at the end of Destiny 1, they announced the beginning of Destiny 2. They announced Destiny 2. They officially announced Destiny 2's existence. They officially announced a potential release date, things of that sort. And it was going to be basically year 3 of Destiny 1, whereas year 1 was from the beginning to Taken King. Taken King year 2 was Taken King to Iron Lords, Rise of Iron, and then year 3 was Iron Lords to the beginning of Destiny 2. So, in a real short sense, I guess it was more like year 4 of Destiny overall was the beginning of Destiny 2. And Destiny 2 is when things dropped sharply for Destiny. That was when you could say the collapse that the game talks about in the universe of the world of the humans and the civilization in Destiny. That was basically Destiny's collapse. It was really basically Destiny's collapse because of the terrible weapon system, because of the very generic weapons setup, and I mean like specifically like every weapon archetype was pretty much the same gun. You could pick out 5 different hand cannons and they all had the same stats, save for maybe a tiny thing here and there. Maybe one gun had a little bit faster fire rate. One gun had a slightly higher damage output. One gun had a slightly faster reload. And it was the differences between the different hand cannons were very, very minor. Because I say they as important as if I'm pointing the finger at Bungie. I don't really think it's their fault. I really think it's Activision's fault, who was the publisher before publisher of the game. Bungie created Destiny as the developer. Activision released it. If you're not familiar with these two names, Bungie created Halo. Activision was a major part of Call of Duty. So if that should give you an idea, this is sort of like a nice little marriage of Halo and Call of Duty. And if you want to look at it that way. I believe it was Activision that was pushing Bungie to make Destiny 2 a specific way. They wanted Destiny 2, they being again Activision, wanted Destiny 2 to be very generic. They wanted it to be easily picked up by any player in the world and be able to play it, understand it, and know it. And that turned away a lot of the dedicated, hardcore player base of Destiny because it was too generic. It was, for lack of a better term, too easy. It didn't feel like it was actually a RPG anymore with different weapons that give you different stats and actually let you build your character the way you want. Pretty much every character was exactly the same in every aspect, save for your abilities. Because the weapon systems were the weapons and everything were so super balanced, and they wanted to take some of the crap from the end of Destiny 1 and incorporate it in Destiny 2. And by the crap I'm referring to is the weapon system. I don't know if a lot of people were complaining about it or if they thought it was overpowered, but near the end of Destiny 1's life in PvP, a lot of people were using shotguns a lot. And I guess people were saying that shotguns were overpowered. I'm assuming. Because they started implementing a thing in Destiny 1 where if you died, you lost all your secondary ammo, your special ammo, just like you would if you lost all your heavy ammo. Which heavy ammo makes sense to lose it if you die. Heavy ammo is on rocket launchers, heavy machine guns, swords, very, very powerful weapons. Weapons that would, be unbalanced if you had a constant supply of ammo of it. So it makes sense. If you happen to pick up heavy ammo, which is a rare thing, and you die while carrying it, you lose it. I think that's a perfect way to balance the game. I think it's a great way. Your punishment for dying while carrying heavy ammo is losing it. Sounds good. But they included that in the special weapons as well. So fusion rifles, shotguns, sniper rifles. Those of you who are familiar with the game, you'll know what I'm talking about. The green weapons, the green level weapons, your secondary weapon, special weapons, special ammo. If you died while you had special ammo, you lost that special ammo. So basically, you had to play the entire PvP match with only your primary weapon, and hopefully that somebody dropped special ammo, special green ammo. So when Destiny 2 rolled around, they completely took secondary weapons off the map. They completely took secondary weapons out of the game. You still had three weapon slots. But you had two primary weapons and then your heavy weapon. So instead of being able to carry an assault rifle, a shotgun, and a rocket launcher, you had to carry a sniper and an auto rifle, or two hand cannons, or an auto rifle and a pulse rifle, or the weak light arms weapons filled up two different slots, and your third slot was everything else, including heavy weapons like rocket launchers, heavy machine guns, swords, but they also included the special weapons from Destiny 1, like sniper rifles and shotguns. Yeah, they got a little bit of a power boost because they were in the heavy weapons category, but it was limiting the game to only using small arms or light arms weapons throughout the majority of the game. And that was a huge, huge, huge turn away for many of the Destiny players. They were so bent on making sure that special weapons, like shotguns and stuff, were a rarity in PvP that they forced players in PvP and PvE to use primary weapons only in both slots. That is one thing that turned a lot of people away. It didn't turn me away, granted, but I didn't like it. I really didn't like it. I made it work, but I didn't like it. I really didn't. I really, really hated it. And that was all of the first year of Destiny 1. Or Destiny 2, rather. The first year of Destiny 2 was just that. Now, they improved on the cutscenes. They improved the worlds of Destiny 2. It was a lot more like open world feeling, whereas most of Destiny 1's like missions, at least in the vanilla, were, like I said, very like hallway, narrow, point A to point B kind of thing, and just doing one thing over and over again, like standing there and holding the point while you get attacked by waves of enemies, while Ghost does his little woo-woo thing over computers. Whereas in Destiny 2, the story was was told better. There was cutscenes to every story. Your character had a voice again. Actually, your character didn't have a voice at the beginning of Destiny 2. I forgot about that. That didn't happen until later. But you actually had cutscenes. You actually had when you got to a mission, they actually told the character that you got the mission from, gave you details about the mission and why they're doing it and what you're doing. So the story was told better in vanilla Destiny 2, especially compared to Destiny 1. Far, far better. Big, huge, huge improvement. Huge improvement. But the weapon system was a problem. And the fact that they limited the the PvE aspect rather because they wanted to limit they wanted to limit your abilities. They wanted to take away special weapons essentially. In PvP was really, really uncalled for and unnecessary. It's very, very bad. Very, very bad. Very, very bad choice. And then the first big expansion, which was Forsaken, came around, and and like Taken King was to Destiny 1, really helped bring Destiny 2 back into the light, into the good world, into the good realm. They fixed the weapon system, so now you have the option. In fact, if anything, it's actually more flexible now than the Destiny 1 weapon system. The Destiny 1 weapon system, you had your primary weapons in your top slot, you had your secondary weapons, shotguns, etc. in your second slot. Your third slot was a heavy weapon. In Destiny 2, since Forsaken, you have the option of either running two primaries and a heavy, you can run two specials and a heavy, or you can go primary special heavy or special primary heavy. It became what they called kinetic, energy, and power weapons. Power weapons being your heavy weapons, again, machine guns and rocket launchers and that sort, which didn't change. But you could carry two shotguns if you wanted to. You could carry two assault rifles if you wanted to. Or you could do shotgun, auto cannon or auto rifle. What differentiates the two small weapons, small arm slots now is the fact that you have the kinetic slot, which is a non-elemental weapon, regardless of what it is. Save for heavy weapons, if it's a non-elemental weapon, it goes in the kinetic slot. So it could be a kinetic shotgun, could be a kinetic sniper rifle, could be a kinetic auto rifle, kinetic hand cannon. It goes in your first slot. It's called your kinetic slot. Then you have your energy slot, which is your elemental weapon. So if you pick up a hand cannon, assault rifle, shotgun, whatever, that has an element to it, it goes in that second slot. So you have the flexibility to set your character up the way you want to, which was a huge, huge, huge improvement and fixed probably the biggest complaint about Destiny 2, and especially from my perspective, it was definitely the weapon systems. And that was Forsaken. And then in addition to that, they added even more more story stuff to the another long campaign because it was a major expansion. Destiny 2's main story, excuse me, Destiny 2's vanilla story was a little, it had comic relief, but a little too much of it. A little too much comic relief here and there. Whereas the first major expansion, again Forsaken, really took the game into a dark realm. Really made it more dark because Cayde 6 was killed. Which I don't really like because Cayde 6 was my favorite character. Nathan Fillion played Cayde 6 so well. Very, very funny character. Even in the darkest moments, he was very, very amusing, witty, and it was sad that he died. So other than that sucks obviously, but let me just do something here real quick. Make sure this thing stays on. Doesn't need to be on auto. I can take a 1080 source. But it took a dark turn because of Cayde's death. All the characters were having more serious conversations. There was some animosity between Zavala and Ikora because with Cayde's death, Zavala didn't want to avenge Cayde by taking the Guardians and going to raid the Tangled Shore because, he said, we're Guardians, we're not soldiers, we're not meant to start a war. Whereas Ikora was willing to wanted revenge on Cayde's killer, which was Aldrin Sov. And so you took your Guardian to go get revenge on Aldrin Sov. And then after Forsaken came Shadowkeep, which was a nice little nostalgic expansion because it brought back the moon. It brought Luna back, and it brought Eris Morn back as well, a character that we saw only in Destiny 1. We didn't see her in Destiny 2 up until that point. And she is it was both a nostalgic expansion as well as a look into the future of the game because of what they showed us, the pyramid ships. At the end of Destiny 1, at the end of Destiny 2 rather, Destiny 2's vanilla, when you defeat the final boss, not Caius, that's Final Fantasy 13. Not Callus, what was his name? Gaul. Fuck, I almost forgot that. When you defeated Gaul, which was the final boss of the vanilla Destiny 2 story, the Traveler wakes up and a burst of light energy spreads across the universe. And this light energy comes across a fleet of pyramid-shaped ships. And they wake up and the ships start flying in the direction of where that light wave came from. And that and then just the video, the teaser just ends right there. That's the end of Destiny 2's story. Holy shit, that's That's a guardian with a halo mask and a halo assault rifle. And that's the last we hear about the pyramid ships until Shadowkeep. With Shadowkeep, we actually see a pyramid ship multiple times, especially throughout the season expansions after Shadowkeep, and the pyramid ships become a pivotal point. The darkness, as they call it, the actual true villain, the true enemy rather of the Traveler. You got the Traveler with the Traveler and the darkness are they're the yin yang of each other, the absolute opposites of each other. They're the mortal enemies, the natural enemies of each other. And the pyramid ships have arrived in the solar system. And Eris found one hidden deep beneath the moon. So the Shadowkeep expansion brought the moon back, so we got to visit an area that we haven't seen in Destiny 2, but was heavily, was used a lot in Destiny 1. There was even an entire raid in Destiny 1 based around the moon. The moon has come back with some new areas and the new story leading into the pyramid ship. And so now that was just the one pyramid ship, and it got really creepy at the end of the story because of all the things going on with the darkness trying to mess with your head, taking control of Ghost, and talking through Ghost, and then the very what's the word I'm looking for? Vague, I guess you could say, conversation that you had with your dark duplicate, essentially, at the end of the Shadowkeep story, saying that the darkness is saying we're your salvation. So really creepy for sure. And then that's pretty much it until Beyond Light, which was the last expansion that was released last year. Beyond Light brought in a really great story, in my opinion, and brought in a fourth subclass, an actual darkness subclass called Stasis. It's essentially it's an ice subclass, but it's based on the darkness. I'm guessing the theory there is the three elements that you have as a light guardian: arc, fire, and void. Even though it's sort of dark, but it's dark colored, but it's like void light. They create their own light. Ice, on the other hand, doesn't really generate its own light, so it's a dark ability. Hence the term. Hence it being a dark element, even though it's actually ice. But regardless, they brought the Stasis subclass in. Now, as far as PvE is concerned, and the story around Stasis, I think it was told very, very well. They bring in an entirely new planet, Europa, which was believed to be a world that was supposed to be in the original Destiny, but was scrapped because of, I guess, time constraints or something. And so, because there was a lot of pre-production art based around Europa. And so I guess they just, put it aside, and they brought it back later with the Beyond Light expansion. It brought in that subclass, and as far as what I was getting to, in PvE and story wise, I think it's a great addition. I love the fact they added an entirely new subclass to the game. They finally made it a darkness subclass, so you're kind of like now you've been this character of light this whole time. You're a guardian of the light. You have your powers of the light given to you by the Traveler for the first By the time Beyond Light comes out, it's been 6 years since the beginning of the game. So for 6 years, you've been a creature of the light, and now you have the option, at least, to tap into the darkness, the opposite end, the powers that your enemies have been using. You now have at least a small fragment, a small fraction of access to. Very, very well done for the story and PvE. And while I haven't really experienced it much, because again, I don't touch PvP very often, a lot of people hate Stasis in PvP. The fact you can literally freeze your enemies is a problem. It's like what Zeus said just a minute ago. He quit playing when Beyond Light came out, and they completely ruined Destiny, he says. And I'm sure he's referring to mostly the PvP mode, the Crucible and Stasis. And I can see that. As I did use some of the Stasis subclasses among all three classes in the game in PvE, I can see how their translation to PvP would be very overpowered. Would be very. There's really no other word to put on it. Overpowered. The ability to freeze your enemy, and then as they're frozen, you can deal more damage to them. It very much is like the Night Stalker subclass, in the fact that you could actually not really freeze your enemy, but you hit them with the Night Stalker bow, and it like slows them down. It makes them hard to see. Their abilities are disabled. All they can do is really just shoot their weapons, and so they would have to. They could at least fight back though. If you were tied down by a Night Stalker's shadow bow, at least you could fight back. Hold on, hold up. Hello? Hello? Oh, wait a minute, I got the wrong thing set. Here we go. Okay, is it still streaming?
Hello?
Hello, I hear you now.
Hello? Okay. I turn you down now.
Alright. Make sure this is still...
And this dude shows up and...
Okay, yeah.
Well,
this video's still playing, and let me check my stream, make sure that's still up. Yeah, it is. Okay, good.
I didn't start mine yet. I just got the video in the area it needs to be in.
Okay. I'm just ranting about Destiny, so...
I hear ya. I was watching.
Okay. I'm gonna keep ranting then until you're live and ready to go. Then we'll start. You and I can start discussing things if you want.
Go right ahead.
But at least when you're tied down by a Night Stalker's shadow shot bow, you can fight back. You can shoot back. You can still melee. You just can't use your grenades. You can't use your supers, crap like that. With the Stasis subclass in PvP, if you're frozen, you are literally frozen, and you're weakened. Just like the shadow shot weakens you as well, you take more damage. You take more damage while you're frozen from stasis as well, but you can't defend yourself in any way. Yeah, you can use your special ability, your dodge or whatever, to break out of the ice, but you're still vulnerable to extra damage, and you don't really have the time to break out. The time it takes for you to break out of being frozen in PvP, you're likely going to be dead before then anyway. So and there's some abilities that can make especially the Warlock can burst an energy of a burst of stasis energy around him that freezes enemies instantly. And a couple of times when I played PvP, I was a victim of that. So I'm pretty sure that those that played it a lot really, really, really dealt with that a lot. And that I feel is an overpowered and a problem. Because you could just, if you know somebody's near you, but hiding, in a corner or something, you can just release that burst of stasis energy, and you're frozen in place, and they have time to go around and try to find where you were. And granted, they're going to have, maybe 3 seconds, 5 seconds to do so, but that's still 5 seconds you're not able to defend yourself. And it gives them an advantage. So I can see how stasis in PvP was and / is very overpowered. I have heard that they have put some nerfs on the stasis abilities in Destiny 2 in PvP, but I don't know if those nerfs were enough. I don't know what those nerfs are, and obviously, like I said before, the reason for that is because I just don't care. I'm not going to. I'm not ever going. I don't like playing PvP, so I have no reason to. I have no reason to care about the buffs or debuffs.
They're taking all the extra garbage bags in all the yards.
What?
Of Destiny.
They're taking all the
of
extra
Stasis
garbage bags in everybody's yards.
Okay, there we go. She muted herself. I was going to actually just mute her. And that's kind of where we stand now. We've had we've had small season updates throughout the game since Beyond Light, and now we're approaching the last season of the Beyond Light era. The year of the Beyond Light is coming to an end. This is the last season. Or let's just say this is the beginning of the last season, season 15, which is going to lead into the next big expansion called the Witch Queen, which is they're supposed to be discussing this in this showcase, which is going to begin in about 7 minutes. So, I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with this new season. I think the only really big thing that's coming out of this new season is the crossplay. Yeah, there's going to be some new story, of course, as there always is, at least a little bit. Not anywhere near the level of like an actual expansion, like say the first 2 expansions of Destiny 2, Warmind and Osiris. But there's going to be a little bit of story there, and I just think the biggest draw for this season is crossplay. So regardless of what system you're playing on, you can play with other players, which is incredibly good. There have been a number of times I've been wanting to do streams or just straight up play with other players of Destiny, but they didn't have Destiny 2 on the system that I have. Specifically, I'm talking PC. Captain Falcon plays on PC. A couple other big streamers that one big streamer for sure that I wanted to co-stream with is probably most likely going to play on PC because he plays what he normally plays. He plays on PC as well. I know I'm being vague about who this person is. I just think it's the right thing to do until the announcement is made of who I'm playing with. So I'm being vague on purpose. I apologize for the vagueness, but this person is a PC player on the game that he normally plays, so it's very likely he's going to be playing Destiny on PC. So it'll make it far easier now that crossplay has been introduced. I can stay where I'm comfortable, which is on the PlayStation, and he can stay comfortable where he is on PC. And that's really good. And there are a couple of other streamers that play play Destiny on PC as well. Like I said, Captain Falcon and Solar Spot, they both play it on PC, so it'll be nice to actually play crossplay with them. So, other than the crossplay, I don't really know if there's any really big draw to this season. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be just this one episode of Destiny 2 today. So tomorrow we'll get back to Final Fantasy 13 too. But I'm looking forward to seeing. I mean, there's other more smaller things that happen every season, like a power cap expansion. So we're going to get more weapons and armor that'll increase our light levels, our power levels. Hopefully, new weapons to discover and get. Which, I mean, for me, getting new weapons is really just going to be more of a achievement thing, a trophy thing, an accomplishment thing, because I have my setup. I have my weapons that I like. I run a shotgun primary. I run a sunshot energy slot, and I run a rocket launcher. I love that setup. Maximum amount of damage in a wide area with my sunshot and my rocket launcher. Close encounters are easily handled with a shotgun, and I'm good. That's all I need. I have my armor set the way I like. Granted, new armor that could improve certain aspects while I don't lose my preferred perks would be nice too, but it's not necessary. I wouldn't be hurting if I never got to upgrade my armor as far as like changing my armor at all. Upgrading my armor is like power level. That's important, but like trying to get new perks or trying to get an armor with higher stats in different areas, not really necessary. If I could get some more armor if I got armor that boosted maybe say recovery some more, I would be okay with. As long as it doesn't sacrifice my resilience, because resilience is my main stat. Resilience is what I focus on my warlock. I don't focus on anything else. Right now, my resilience on my warlock is 103, which, the extra 3 points don't matter. But if I could take those 3 points off of that, off of my resilience, and put them in recovery or intellect, so my super charges faster, which it already charges super fast anyway. It would be nice. It would be nice. I use the Skull of Ahamkara, which on Voidwalker on Nova Bomb kills recharges my super for every kill, to a point. There is a cap to it. So if you kill a certain number of enemies, each additional kill gives you less of a cooldown. So you can only kill so many enemies with your Nova Bomb before the cooldown or the energy that you get back to your super is reduced. So you can't use your super against a massive wave of enemies and get a full super bar again. Unfortunately, they nerfed that long time ago. But that's where that is. So I'm happy with my character's stats. I'm happy with my character's weapons. So getting new weapons, unless they're going to be weapons that that would be better at what I'm already doing, like if a rocket launcher with maybe improved, cluster bomb or something, or better tracking, or maybe two rockets in a clip instead of just one, something like that. That's all they're, that's the only thing that, that's it. That's all I really say. The only weapon that I would replace the Sunshot with would be the Zalo Supercell from Destiny 1. It was a full auto rifle that was arc. And when it hit a target, the lightning would spread to other targets and hit other targets and do damage to them. An area of effect kind of thing. That would be the only weapon that I would use to replace the Sunshot, because it does the same area of effect kind of thing that the Sunshot does. But if they never introduce the Zalo Supercell in Destiny 2, then I won't change. I'm not going to step away from the Sunshot. I just do too much wide range damage with it. Okay, we're about 20 seconds away from beginning the showcase, so I'm going to unmute the video. We're going to bring Holly into the situation here, and we're going to chat with her while we watch this. So here we go. Starting in 7 seconds. Holly, are you there? She might have stepped away. I don't know if she's gone live yet or not. Doesn't look like she has.
Guardians. This year we're celebrating our journey with you. Whether you joined us 30 years ago, or if it just started today. This game is in our blood. The Destiny team is full of Destiny fans. Folks who came here because Destiny was their favorite hobby. Folks who log out from work in the evening and log in to play with their clan.
The team we have today is committed to relentlessly upgrading this game that we all love. We aren't happy with just another mission. Instead, we want to push the limit of quality you can expect in an action MMO with uniquely Destiny experiences like Expunge and Presage. We are committed to delivering the best mission content that you can play in any game with a friend and having the best feeling action game, period.
And this shows through in the passion that we see for Destiny 2. Since we declared independence 2 years ago, the Destiny community has grown by over 20 million new players.
Has it really been 2 years
since
since Bungie separated from Activision?
Than we ever could have predicted.
Holy shit, I didn't realize that.
We're grateful.
There's no way it's been
to
2
be a part
years.
of this amazing
There's no way it was 2
community
years since they
that you
separated
all
from Activision.
have created. You
I
represent
think that's what they mean by
Destiny.
claim independence.
You help make it better every year, and you are so welcoming and supportive of every new Guardian that sets foot in the tower.
And only a handful of us are going to be up here today. Most of them are in their homes, at their desks, working hard to bring the next part of Destiny to life. It's a huge honor representing such an incredible team.
So they're just muted right there.
The
Okay.
next
All right.
chapter of Destiny 2. So,
Jump in whenever you want,
without
Holly.
further ado, this is the Witch Queen.
This is the next big expansion. They start in a forest. The Witch Queen is supposedly Oryx's sister. Savathun, I believe.
Truth is a funny thing. Does it live in the world? Or in the mind? Is it constant? Or can it be bent? Who decides what is true? In this universe of light and dark, there is no greater power.
What the hell are those things?
Tell me, little lights. What is your truth now?
Those are ghosts? Are they like hive ghosts? What the fuck?
Hello?
Hey, Holly.
Ah, there you are.
2/22. Appropriate. February 22nd, 2022.
Oh my god, James. Savathun is serious. I think she's the most dangerous villain we've
What's
faced
Savathun?
yet.
I was right.
7 years we've been building up to this moment, and she is finally stepping into the spotlight and
They've
showing
been
us
mentioning
who she
Savathun
really
since the
is.
beginning of Destiny 1 or
What
Destiny
we
2.
know about light and darkness is proving to be
There was even
way
a
more
strike
complex than
on
what we previously
on
thought.
Titan
There are
that
so many lies,
where you
truths,
fought a
and
giant
revelations that
shrieker
we're gonna
called the
get to
Song
in
of
Witch Queen
Savathun.
and the year leading up to it. I mean, we're paying off these narrative threads that go all the way back to Destiny's origins, and we're supporting it with the best content that Destiny has to offer.
Definitely. And we've got a lot of awesome content to show today. Let's start with the most mysterious destination yet.
Savathun's throne world. This is an uncharted wonderland of secrets and lies. It's this place that she's created in her own
Can I make
image.
that
This
smaller? Can you
surreal,
still hear me?
majestic,
Yeah.
light-blessed world. She has this castle that
Hello?
she rules
Yeah, I
from.
hear you.
It overlooks this
Oh,
dark,
I guess I
swampy
can't make it
underbelly
smaller.
with this lone pyramid ship
Oh.
out there. It's the future world she wanted to create, built atop the darkness that she left behind.
And throne worlds, they're a deep part of Destiny lore. Powerful
Oh, I
entities
better
create these
turn it
pocket
up
universes,
so I can
and when
hear
we're
it.
there,
Yeah,
we
probably
have to
help.
play by their rules.
But now, our own light powers are being used against us. I mean, she has this whole army of Hive that she's ascended to the light and brought along with her. These are the Hive Guardians, and they are the backbone of her new army.
So
We've
she does
talked a
have
lot.
ghosts.
Let's show a little. Let's
How the hell
take
she get
first ever
ghosts?
look at the Witch Queen gameplay.
How did she get ghosts which are from the Traveler?
Savathun, the Witch Queen,
Good question.
hive god of cunning and lies. After the death of her brother Oryx, Savathun went into hiding.
Of course she did. We just
Not
killed her
out of
brother.
Fear, of course, but out of strategy. In her greatest trick yet, stealing our most sacred resource.
Why didn't you turn their phone off?
The one thing we thought she could never touch.
My bad.
The light.
Hey, Bimo. You didn't miss much. We've only been on here for about 5 minutes. The actual showcase.
Yeah, this is the one I really didn't want to miss.
There's a lot of powers there. I didn't. Oh, wait a minute. Was that a shot? Was that a sword that fired a void blast? Oh, it's a spear. You can carry spear weapons now. And you actually have to kill the guardian.
I like it.
You actually have to kill the ghosts.
I cannot wait just to reach out and just crush a Hive ghost in my hand.
What's
Thank you for
that?
the host,
Oh, a
Bino.
new
We've been surrounded
sword?
by the light for so long. This is uncharted
that a new
territory for
sword?
us. I mean, we're in strange new places. Like the throne world, it's haunting,
You must be
but it's
behind on your
gorgeous.
video.
It's beautiful. There's a lot to love. There's a few things we saw in the trailer that we haven't talked about yet.
Savathun and her Lucent Brood. This is the biggest threat Guardians have faced yet, so we need to find new weapons to match their power.
Like the
It
spear?
don't come out till February.
Nope.
I love this thing. It's brutal and elegant.
It's a glaive,
It's this
okay.
new energy weapon with melee abilities, mid-range projectiles, and defensive capabilities.
It does have projectiles.
It's
I
our
was right. I
first
didn't just
ever
imagine that.
First-person melee weapon, and it is such an awesome tool for the battlefield.
First-person melee weapon.
The glaive feels so good. Just jump in and unleash these brutal melee combos and transition right to an energy blast.
Very
it's really powerful and has a lot of utility.
So,
very hammer,
we've told you
very
about what the glaive can do. Now let's talk about
brute
how you can
hammer
get
like
hands on
from Halo.
These weapons don't come out of chests at the end of missions, and you're not going to find one roaming around the throne world. Your first glaive is not going to be found.
It shoots? Oh my god, I need that.
Is coming to Destiny 2.
Weapon crafting?
Weapons has been an integral part of the Destiny Pursuit game since the beginning. And over the years, we've added more deterministic paths to get the roles that you want undone. Think things like Umbral engrams and the raid chest.
Weapon crafting unlocks the freedom to choose all that and more. It gives us ultimate control over the guns. Now, this is a combat-focused crafting and progression system. That means the more you use these weapons, the more objectives you complete with them, the more you'll level them up, and the more powerful they grow over time. And at launch, here's the awesome thing. You'll be able to craft all Throne World weapons, new raid weapons, and the seasonal weapons. There's just a ton of stuff to do in this system. And the Witch Queen is just the beginning of weapon crafting. We have plans to add more craftable weapons, both legacy and new, throughout the year.
These two I can craft the Zelo Supercell.
Really cool features, but let's get right into the meat of it.
They won't let you craft exotic weapons. No way. It's going to be just legendaries. They're going to let you craft exotics.
I love campaigns. They've always been a cornerstone of the Destiny experience. They're rich, deep stories interwoven with big combat sequences and memorable characters.
That's
They
where
take us
we
to
have my
remote
attention.
worlds in our ever-changing universe. And so we're putting extra care into the campaign for the Witch Queen. We want you to feel those goosebumps when you step onto the throne world for the first time and come face to face with Hive Guardians.
And every one of the missions has its own unique fantasy. Like, what does it feel like to storm a castle or just go straight into the depths of hell?
If you like games with standalone campaigns like Doom, Titanfall 2, God of War, and Halo, then the Witch Queen is for you. So, in addition to our classic normal mode, Legendary is our tougher, aspirational version of the campaign, where the enemies hit harder and respawning is heavily restricted. So every battle is a gut punch. Every boss is a worthy adversary. It's gonna hurt. You might tap out, but if you persist and you get to the end, your time will be well rewarded.
Whether you want to play solo or with a fire team, the difficulty will scale based on how many people you bring.
Oh, that's new.
Here we go. One last trip down.
Difficulty scales depending on how many people are on your fire team. That's very Borderlands-like.
Had to have the ghost. To me, it was like the symbol of destiny. And if you care about that stuff like me, you're going to want to get your hands on the collector's edition because you're going to get a Hive buddy to go up on the shelf with it.
Nah.
Wow, that was so
But not much
cool.
for physical merchandise when it comes to games.
I'm so excited for this one. And that's not even everything that's in there.
That's just me.
I know. Those are the hero items, and they're, I think, one of the best ones that we've ever done. Collector's editions have always been like this really perfect jumping point to enter the worlds that we build, and actually lifting like in-world objects and putting them in players' hands is just, it's just a good feeling.
We don't just put random items. Everything in there means something, and it helps push the narrative. And there might be some puzzles to unlock in there as well.
Ooh.
So at this point, you can see Savathun has been one of our greatest threats, operating behind the scenes for years.
You may have heard of her brother, the Taken King, but Savathun is the most dangerous being we've ever faced. She's cunning, elusive, she works
still
in the
nothing compared to the
shadows,
darkness.
So, in a way, Savathun is new to all of us.
Exactly, and now it's time to finally see this legend reveal herself and change the Destiny universe forever.
But when we talk about the overarching story
She's gonna be
of
the raid
Destiny,
boss,
we don't just
obviously.
mean the plot lines or characters that feature release to release.
Narrative is a guiding force in Destiny, and we're calling on its rich history of world building, bringing that to the forefront and growing it in a bold new direction. So when you join the game today, you'll experience an immediate call to action alongside millions of your fellow Guardians.
During this past year, we watched the results of your actions play out across Destiny's seasonal releases. You've redeemed old foes, brought former enemies to the bargaining table, learned that there's always more than one side to every story, and built alliances no one ever thought possible.
And on the largest scale, you'll experience a vast, living, interconnected world of stories that's striving to a greater end.
We need you, Guardian.
You'll experience this alongside a massive community of Guardians, release after release, together. This is our universe's cosmic purpose. This 10-year journey we've been on since Destiny 1, it's drawing to its dramatic conclusion. The Light and Darkness saga will end. But make no mistake, Destiny 2 will not. We're building not so much to an ending, but more to this transformative moment for Destiny 2's future.
Last year, we announced The Witch Queen and the following expansion, Lightfall.
And now we're excited to announce the release after Lightfall, the final chapter in the Light and Darkness saga, Destiny 2, the final shape. It's going to be one wild, continuous ride.
Yes, and that ride starts with Season of the Lost. Not only is it the prologue to The Witch Queen, it's your first opportunity to interact with Savathun.
Season of the Lost, what Season 15 is called.
Rather than spoil it for you, why don't we take a look?
If we are to survive the coming storm, the tower and the dreaming city
That's the
must
Queen.
stand united.
That's Mara Sov.
We are surrounded.
The final shape.
Spears pointing inward from the edges of our system. The Witch
Told you.
Queen is
Tale
no
of Two
less
Queens.
dangerous now
That's Mara
than she
Sov.
has ever been. We must uncover whatever secrets
Your
she
video
knows
is ahead of mine.
Yeah, I know.
Why?
Are you watching through a wireless system?
Pathways of the ascendant plane.
No.
Oh.
Guide my people back to me.
No, like the live video is.
Are you watching Bungie's live stream on a wireless system? Like, is your laptop on Wi-Fi?
No.
Oh.
I remember I have to have it directly hooked.
Yeah, I'm not sure why you're behind then.
Oh no. It's weird. It's okay.
Your knack for violence is needed.
Looks like it's just another kinetic fusion
This
rifle.
is the new season that's coming out now, today.
No,
Like,
no, no. Oh, no, no, no,
No?
no. What we're talking about now is the final shape, which is the last big expansion of Destiny 1 or Destiny
right.
2. What we've been talking about as far as Savathun stuff, that's the next next big expansion, which comes out after Season 15 is done. Season of the Lost, August 24th. Well, maybe I'm wrong. August 24th to February 22nd.
Seasons have gone through massive.
Oh wait, so this
That
is
is
new
it.
season.
Yeah, that is it.
dedicated to creating an evolving, interconnected world that.
So
puts
this
your
is
guardians
what we are
to the
freaking
edge,
waiting
reaching
for.
the end of one journey
Yeah.
and the beginning of another.
Days of Destiny's
Leading into the
biggest story
final
moments
final
happening in
expansion
War Pages is
starts
long
with this
gone. I mean,
season, is what they're
Mara's
saying.
return has been hinted at forever, and now it's happening.
I'm so
in
glad
this
she's
season.
back. She's my waifu of this game.
One of the
I
changes
love
I'm most
Marsal.
excited about are the updates to the light subclasses every season in Year 5 of Destiny 2.
You have my
Adding
attention?
Aspects and fragments similar to Stasis. We'll be starting
Yes,
with the light
finally,
subclass
customize your
update
light
that goes live
subclasses.
alongside the Witch Queen. But the Witch Queen is only the beginning of what's to come, and Season of the Lost is the prologue to that story. It starts off with Marasov's return to the Dreaming City, and with her return, all the awoken technology comes alive.
But the Hive God of
Hey,
War,
baby. How you
Zivu
doing?
has reemerged and has Guardians and Mara
Hey,
in her
baby.
sights. Guardians must forge a path through the Ascendant Plane to save Mara's lost Coven of Witches before Zivurath can reach them. And to aid you in this task, you'll have the Wayfinder's Compass.
The time is at hand. The beacon is
That's the season artifact there. Times Compass.
It's an ancient awoken artifact that gives the wielder the power to uncover pathways, secrets, and treasures within the Ascendant Plane.
There's a plethora of new weapons coming, including a suite of legendary stasis guns that will stop your enemies cold.
Nah, I don't care about stasis guns.
The armor makes you feel like you're a member of Queen Mara's court.
And no season is complete without new exotics, and Season of the Lost features one once intended for Uldren. Let's take a moment to talk about Trials. So Trials of Osiris is the endgame aspirational PvP activities, and more.
I was talking about this earlier.
Two of the biggest asks from our community have been adding anti-cheat and adding matchmaking. In Season of the Lost, we're doing both.
We've partnered with BattleEye to soft launch the anti-cheat software when Trials goes live on September 10th. Also, you'll be able to matchmake with groups of players to form fire teams or solo queue by yourself.
What's
and
that?
next how rewards are distributed to give all players the opportunity to earn some of the best weapons and coolest armor in the game.
That's right. We're shifting away from winning matches as a primary way to earn loot, and instead, winning individual rounds and completing matches will allow you to earn some rewards. But Going Flawless hasn't changed. So if you want to flex those PvP skills, the Flawless chest will still be the only place to earn adept trials weapons and unique cosmetics. All right, so the next chapter in Destiny begins right after this stream with Season of the Lost. Return to the Dreaming City with Marisov. Learn the mystic art of wayfinding.
I'm so excited crossplay is going live today.
And today is your first opportunity to jump into Destiny with friends on any platform from all over the world, playing together.
Okay. I didn't know Bungie was 30 years old, but okay.
It's pretty old.
Yeah. I knew it'd been around a while. I didn't know it was 30 years, though. Means I'm older than Bungie. Great.
Me too, Dragon.
Halo!
Me too.
We need to play that, Holly.
Wait.
Vault of Glass. Oh my god.
My first vlog. That's my first team.
Master Chief!
That's Halo Reach. I recognize that setup. I know that tower. It was Ivory Tower too. I know that map. I know that game.
On taking care of its employees and their significant others and their communities and those who are in need. It's pretty devastating as we look at the racism in America, and our intention is to do better and to leave the world in a better place. We want to be a part of that social change. Fuck racism.
We don't just stop with
I like the way he put that.
I hear the needler!
The successes that we've seen to be able to give back.
Wow, she is way behind on her video.
That spans beyond
Yeah?
just the game.
I don't know why.
A good probably 15 seconds or more.
It's not that bad. No? Well, yeah, because your stream, it shows like 2 seconds ahead of me.
We're talking about you're talking about the Needler. We're talking about the charities they were doing. So yeah, you are way behind.
And I can't wait.
He's got a cave mask.
Charities now.
All right, Guardian. Time to kick him where it hurts.
That's Halo Reach again. Sorry, Reach is my favorite Halo.
Well, let me get caught up and I'll see it.
Rest in peace, Cade. Oh wow, Marathon. I should try playing that sometime. Oh, I love that transition right there. Between Anna Bray and George. There's the Rise of Iron. Recognized it.
This is great. Anyone want a hug? Hugs? No?
No hugs.
No hugs.
I miss you, Cade.
How do you follow that? Wow, 30 years. And I remember when Halo first launched, and my friends and I completed the entire campaign in a single epic play session. And as the credits rolled, I knew
that Bungie had transformed console gaming forever, and that I would be a lifelong fan.
Yeah, it seems so. We played games too. I remember getting together with friends for Halo weekend LAN parties. We had so much fun. And 30 years of Bungie games is something special. It's something worth celebrating together. So we're gonna have a party in Destiny 2.
Starting this December, we are launching the Bungie 30th Anniversary Celebration in Destiny 2. Free for all players, the 30th Anniversary Celebration will offer a new 6-player matchmade activity, secrets to unravel, and rewards that commemorate our long and storied history together.
So another
And that's just the
menagerie
beginning.
kind of thing.
In addition to the free event, players can also purchase the Bungie 30th Anniversary Pack that includes a new treasure-themed 3-player dungeon set on the Cosmodrome within the fabled Loot Cave. Players will plunder its depths to discover an exciting new Thorm-inspired armor set and fan-favorite Destiny 1
Really?
weapons
They're
like
gonna go into
Luna
the-
and Thousand Yard Stare. It even has the
Party
Claymore
in
from
Destiny.
The Loot
Purchasing the pack unlocks a range of awesome Bungie-themed
What a
ornaments,
throwback to
including
Destiny 1 right
including
there.
ornament sets inspired by the Bungie 30th Anniversary Celebration
Loot Cave?
and Marathon.
I'll tell you about it after the
dungeon
video.
holds one more
You're not gonna
secret.
know because you probably
The crown
didn't play
jewel of its
that part of
weaponry
the
is a
Destiny
Destiny
1.
1 classic. The
No, I
Gjallarhorn
didn't.
is making its long-awaited debut in Destiny 2.
The Gjallarhorn? Oh my god, yes!
iconic status to the next level.
Oh my
Galley has
God.
been carefully updated for the Destiny 2 sandbox.
So, this December, join your friends and collect exclusive rewards during the Bungie 30th Anniversary Celebration.
But
I
the
wish
party
that
isn't
wasn't
only
an
happening in
exotic, though.
Destiny 2. We've partnered with Nerf Limited to create
What?
a functional, dart-firing Gjallarhorn. We'll have more on that soon.
And that's
I
not
love
all.
it.
Here's a look at some of the incredible loot we've made over the years and a sneak peek.
That
of
might be
what's
the
coming up.
only. That might be the only video game based
What the hell is that?
merchandise that I would get. Is a Nerf
Grenade
Gjallarhorn.
launcher?
Wow, Lorraine, I can't
No, the
believe
Gjallarhorn's a
you're
rocket launcher.
celebrating Bungie's 30th anniversary.
30 years.
It's incredible.
It is the
I mean,
best rocket launcher of Destiny
products
1.
And products
Epic,
that have
huh?
come out over these years.
Yeah, starting Operation Desert Storm,
Nerf.
Pathways into Darkness, Marathon, Myth.
Yeah, Nerf. You know, like Nerf guns.
Halo, and Destiny. 7 years of Destiny. It's an amazing journey.
So excited. You know, we have a lot of really cool stuff coming up and a lot of other things in the works, of course, but
Yeah.
I mean, what do we have? We have the Fallen Captain statue, which is incredible.
And then we have the helmet, the Celestial Nighthawk
That thing
helmet.
is so cool.
That was a good. That was a good helmet in Destiny 1. Really used that to my
Yeah, I
advantage.
get goosebumps just thinking about that. You know, it really
The
gives me
helmet?
that nostalgia from Destiny 1. And so I think
Celestial
it's a
Nighthawk
great
was
way
very
that
good for
we're
the
gonna
hunters.
Celebrate not only Bungie's 30-year heritage, but the 7-year heritage of Destiny.
Yeah.
And it definitely gives you.
I actually do have one. I actually do have two of those. I have the Thorn and I have the Ace of Spades models.
It's my ship. That's my
Thank you
ship.
for being on this journey with us, whether it's
Oh, wait,
started
no, I
this year
changed it.
or 30 years ago.
We've just started talking about the Witch Queen today. You've got our first peek at weapon crafting, our definitively Destiny campaign, the glaive, and a year
at all
full
those
of
cute
updates
little
to all our life-based
collectibles.
subclasses. All of this and more is coming alongside Savathun's long-awaited arrival front and center to the Destiny universe. The Witch Queen marks an acceleration in our story heading towards the conclusion of the Light and Dark saga, and we're so excited for everyone to join us on this epic adventure in the Witch Queen, Lightfall, the final shape, and beyond.
And the Witch Queen's going to kick off another amazing year of Destiny with 4 great seasons packed with all of the narrative, events, and rewards that you've come to expect from us. But there's even more coming next year than just our new seasons. The deluxe edition of the Witch Queen will also include 2 brand new dungeons to be released in 2022.
I don't
and
do
we're also
dungeons.
going to be remastering another classic Destiny 1 raid and releasing it free for all players.
This means going forward, starting this December with our 30th anniversary event, there will be a new piece of raid or dungeon content in the game every 3 months. In 2022, we will also
They're going to
be adding
re-release a
legacy
remastered
rotations for raids and
classic raid
dungeons,
from Destiny
meaning
1.
Every week,
So is,
there
are they going to
new
be
ways
King's
earn
Fall
rewards in both the latest and greatest content and
or
raids and dungeons from the
Son of
past.
Crota?
If you love
Son of
amazing
Horus,
in-game
Crota,
content,
Crota
we
raid.
want to prove that no other game
I'm gonna bet probably
quality
King's Fall.
or variety.
I'm gonna bet King's Fall.
We hope that you've enjoyed a look into the future.
King's
of
Fall
Destiny
is far
2,
more
which
iconic to
pre-orders
Destiny
are
2, Destiny
available
1
wherever you
than
play Destiny.
Crota's End.
Crossplay
The Crota's End
is
raid.
live on all
Crota's End
devices,
raid was
and
considered
Season of the Lost
considered an easy
kicks
raid
off
because you could solo
today.
Crota's End.
See you in game.
So it's probably not going to be as epic. It would probably be King's Fall. King's Fall was far more epic and more iconic to Destiny 1.
What is true? Tell me, little light. What is your truth now?
Dad's not here, Silas.
The Witch Queen
Shut up.
is no less dangerous now than she has ever been.
I'll punch him right in the mouth.
I'm not going to stop you.
Prepare for what is inevitably to come.
That was awesome. That was impressive. That's probably going to be the end of it there. So,
Well, it updates at 1. So we have a whole half hour.
So we have half an hour. Okay. So wait. So it's still the game's still live right now.
Huh? No. Where did I say that it stopped? It like kicks people off.
But the game is playable right now. They're just not updated yet, and they're
No,
not
you
sure.
can't play it. You won't be able to sign in until after the update.
Okay, so it is down for maintenance now.
Yes.
Okay. All right, let me.
Well, we can leave this music on and talk a little bit about how your feelings are.
Well, so yeah, I guess we can do that. I was just going to turn the video off. But I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll just turn this down so a little bit more audible. Well, there was a lot to take in there. They spoke about the final shape, which is going to be the last expansion to the game, or
Yes.
expansion to the story, but not the game. Hey Bert,
Just
how you
the
doing? Welcome to
story.
the show. Yeah, to the Destiny story, but not the game. So we still have 3 more years left of Destiny, as far as like the planned stuff. I mean, this much we knew because when they released the game, they said that they have 10 years of content stored up. So it doesn't surprise me that at this point we're at the 7-year mark. So because it came out in 2014. So
right.
It's right on the money as far as that goes. But the next big expansion, which will be after this current season ends, which is season 15, is let's see, that's the end of it there. Is the Witch Queen.
Yes.
And they actually dated it for today, from August 24th to February 22nd. So this whole season is going to lead into the Witch Queen content. So we've got till February, almost the end of February.
And yep, February.
Yeah. So
Oh,
that's
went offline. No
yeah.
music. What the?
That's fine. That's all right. Nothing wrong with that. One of the things they talked about was the Galahorn, which is nice to see that return. The Galahorn since you.
What? A bike and the freaking basketball hoop. If that wasn't chewing down, they probably would have took it. Sometimes out there flipping.
Go ahead.
The Galahorn is a weapon from Destiny 1. It's a rocket launcher that aggressively tracks targets, but when it hits the target, also launches small tracking mines, I guess you could say, that track the target that you hit as well. They target aggressively. It was used heavily in Destiny 1 against raid bosses to do a lot of damage to the Crota's end raid boss, because the boss himself was immune to damage of all kinds, but you had to hit him enough to break his shield so you could use a sword to actually damage Crota. which was the like I said, the boss. And the Gjallarhorn was best used for that because not only did you get the damage from the original rocket, but the spread of those mines, those tracking mines, did additional damage over time. Or not over time, but did additional damage as they sawed out and hit the target again. So I kind of use that same rocket launcher right now, in a sense. It's auto tracking, and when it hits the target, it launches cluster bombs that affect a wide area. The difference being the cluster bomb doesn't track; it just explodes and spreads out bombs over a wide area around what I hit. Whereas the Gjallarhorn's tracking mines, when they explode, they actually track the target, and if it like runs away from where the explosion was, it follows them until it catches up if it can. So it's a very very good rocket launcher. Unfortunately, it's going to be exotic because it was exotic in 1, which means I won't be able to use it because I'm not replacing my Sunshot, as I said. The weapon crafting system looks interesting, but like I said, I'm betting you're only going to be able to craft legendary weapons. You are not going to be able to craft exotics.
You think you could only craft legendary weapons?
Yes, I don't think they're going to let you craft exotics. I really don't.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, because you would have to. Yeah, that would be.
Or if they do allow you to craft exotics, they're going to be like the parts that you're going to need to craft with are going to be super hard to find. Like you're going to get they're going to be raid items that you have to get that are like a 10% chance to drop if you complete these certain tasks beforehand, or you've got to if you can complete the boss in a certain amount of time, you get a 10% additional chance to get this piece of item that you need to craft. It's going to be extremely complicated and complex to craft exotic weapons. Whereas maybe crafting legendary weapons will be a little bit easier to do on, say, maybe harder strikes or maybe nightfall strikes. But the items you're going to need for crafting exotics are going to be like raids and probably even the prestige raids, which are super hard versions of raids.
Right.
Let's see. What else did I mention that the new weapons. I think those new they call them glaives, which are essentially spears they can shoot with. They are.
Oh yes.
Those are going to be.
That is the one I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, those are going to be. Those are coming to the expansion. Those aren't going to be in this season, I don't think. That's part of the.
Of course, we have to wait longer for the good weapons that we just saw.
Luckily, we don't have to wait too long. It's not like we got to wait an entire year. It's going to be February, which is not really that far away.
August, October, November, December, January. 6 months.
I do intend to get.
Where's my dentist appointment?
I do intend to get the season pass alongside the expansion, so I'll be able to use all the seasons.
Yes.
They have to send
I am far behind in my expansion packs. The only one I have is Beyond Light.
Well, you're actually caught up there. Beyond Light is the last expansion.
I want the other ones.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. Like, I want the other ones, but I did get the last one.
Let's go back to Destiny 1 a second. What version of Destiny 1 do you have? Like, do you have because what I have in Destiny 1 is the like they call the complete edition of whatever it is that has the base game and includes all the expansions of Destiny 1.
I might have that one, but I do have it downloaded. I just don't know where the disc is on it.
Okay, because if you have
that at the moment,
we can run through the entire Destiny 1 campaign, including the expansions.
Yeah, remember I have the same one as you because I sent you a picture of it. Yeah. And you're like, oh, that's the same one.
Okay, yeah, all right, then yeah. So we should be able to run through the entire Destiny 1 campaign relatively quickly. I mean, you're not going to be able to do it like in a speed run one day kind of thing, but we can get the entire Destiny 1 campaign and expansions done in a few days. Because I know it well enough. I know how to not really speed run through it, but I know the way to get through them without a lot of struggling or getting lost or anything like that. And then we can kind of catch up on the story because there are some characters in Destiny 2 that if you haven't played Destiny 1, you're going to be not really lost on it, but you're gonna understand and appreciate these characters more from Destiny 1 as if you didn't play Destiny 1.
Right.
Things like people like Marisov, people like Aldrinsov, the Guardians, the Vanguards like Zavala, Ikora, and Cade 6. You'll get a better grip on those characters and understand them and come to appreciate them a little bit more if you play Destiny 1.
We can do that sometime this week. I do not go back till Saturday. So.
Okay, I have no problem with that. I'm not really in a big
if it
rush.
is offline.
I'm not really big. No, Destiny 1's not offline. Not really big.
No, you know what I mean, like off stream. I meant.
Oh yeah, we can do that too. Yeah.
Even if it's off stream.
Yeah, I'm not really in a big rush to get back into 13 too because I'm really not impressed with it. I'm going to complete it because I'm a completionist. Once I start a game, I want to finish it, especially if I do it on stream. But that's a good question, people. I'm not actually sure. I'm sure
I literally quit God of War last night, and there's like 10 minutes of gameplay left.
Oh well.
I didn't even know that.
I'm sure that that whole package, BMO, is probably at worst is going to be the cost of the game when it came out new. So I would be surprised if it's $60. I would be surprised if it's that much.
What, Destiny 1? That might be pretty cheap.
Destiny 1 with all the expansions, the versions that we have.
Oh, okay.
I can't imagine it being. If it's more than $40, I'll be surprised.
I can't even remember how much we paid for it.
I've had the disc collection with all of them since before Destiny 2 came out because originally, here's a little background on my Destiny history. I played Destiny 1 originally on the Xbox 360 and the Xbox One. And when Destiny 2 was announced to be released, there was going to be PlayStation exclusive content with Destiny 2. And so I wanted to be involved. I wanted that the PlayStation exclusive content, but I also wanted to transfer my characters from Destiny 1 into Destiny 2.
Right.
And so I got the PlayStation collection of Destiny 1, which included all the games, or included Destiny 1 and all the expansions, and played through all of that all the way up to Destiny 2. I didn't do some of the raids in the PlayStation version, so I didn't get some of the credit for that. Excuse me. But I did play the raids on the Xbox, so I was familiar with them. But yeah, that's why I have that. That's why I have that set, and I have all the expansions because I bought the whole collection because I'd already played everything on the Xbox.
We do have an Xbox 360, but I don't think I had that game for that.
Yeah, it's fine.
Sure
I have the PlayStation collection now, so it'll work on the PS4. That's all we need.
Oh yes. I think that was one of the first games we bought Devin when he had the PlayStation 4.
Yeah, so I can't remember how much I paid for that collection. Like I said, I would be surprised. I would guess 30. I mean, excuse me. I would be surprised with 40.
Yeah.
45 on Amazon. What about? Can you look at the? What about the PlayStation Store? Can you look at the PlayStation Store, BMO, and see how much it is there? Because that's where it's going to be. That's where it's going to be the cheapest, I would think. It's not going to be, or at least it's going to be a baseline of how much it's going to be. You're not going to find it for less than that amount on the PlayStation Store anywhere else, I'm sure. So yeah, if you can get that, Bino, you can definitely join us. I have no problem taking you and Holly through the Destiny 1 campaign. I truly think that you guys would honestly love the strikes of Destiny 1 more than Destiny 2, because the Destiny 1 strikes, there are so many strikes. And okay, let me actually be a little more specific.
Yeah, I want to watch my SpongeBob show.
Jesus Christ, can you please shut them?
Yeah.
Sorry,
hold on.
I hear them in the background. It irritates me. I'm sorry. I don't mean to pick on you about it. The Destiny 1, it's $60 on PSN? Really? Okay, well, if you can get it on Amazon, by all means. I would recommend the digital version because you can get it instantly. You don't have to wait for a disc to show up, but, the Destiny 1 strikes, the thing about the strikes is there's actually more strikes. Well, there's okay. I'm jumping around conversation here. Let me just get to let me make a point instead of cutting myself off. There are a rather decent number of strikes in Destiny 1, but each of those strikes has a different version of the strike based on the era that it was released. Does that make sense? Let's take the strike. Let's take one strike that you guys know that is in Destiny 1 or that is in Destiny 2. The Sepix Prime strike, the big giant black servitor, strike is called Sepix Prime. It's called Sepix, it's called the Devil's Lair strike. That is the first strike in Destiny 1. That strike has, in Destiny 1, the original Sepix Prime version. Then there's one where like some different enemies show up during the process. I think the Taken show up there during that strike. Instead of the Fallen and Hive. And then there's a third version of the strike called Sepix Perfected, which came out with the final expansion of Destiny 1, The Rise of Iron, where you actually fight Sepix again, but he's upgraded through Siva. So it's the same strike in all three versions, but there's slight differences in each of those versions, which makes it interesting. So each time you go into the Sepix Prime strike, you don't know which one of those three you're going to get until you actually get into the strike. And the same thing happens in almost every other strike in Destiny 1. So while there is actually a fewer number of strikes in Destiny 1 than Destiny 2, the fact that there's different variations of each strike makes it feel like there's a lot more strikes in Destiny 1. And the quality of the strikes, in my opinion, in 1 are far better than 2. The 2 strikes are pretty good, but the 1 strikes, far better, far more fun. Far more fun. Now, when I kind of started cutting myself off there, going back to the Destiny 2 strikes, Destiny 2 strikes overall will have more. Destiny 2 has more strikes overall, but there is a vast majority of them missing from Destiny 2 right now because they're vaulted. Mars, Mercury, Io, and I think one other world that I can't think that I'm maybe blanking on right now. Maybe it's just those 3 worlds. There are strikes on those 3 planets that we can't do because those planets are vaulted. Mercury has a strike called I don't remember the name of the strikes, but I'll just tell you what the enemies are. Mercury has 2 strikes. One with a giant Vex Cyclops called Dendron, and another Cabal boss. Mars has the Zol worm boss, a giant worm. Think of, if you've ever seen the movie Tremors, that's what we're fighting. You're fighting a giant version of a graboid. That's called that was that boss was called Zol. Then there was Titan is the 4th world that we're missing. Then on Mars there was also the brother to Crota, Nocris, not Noctis from Final Fantasy 15. Nocris, that was another strike on Mars. On Titan, there was what I mentioned about the Song of Savathun. It's a giant shrieker. So we're missing 4 planets worth of strikes in Destiny 2 right now because those 4 planets are vaulted. So in comparison, I really think Destiny 1 has more strikes, but because Destiny 2, and I say that because Destiny 1 has so many variations of the strikes they have. Now, as far as straightforward strike, you're comparing ratio to ratio strike versus strikes, Destiny 2 has more, but again, we're missing a good number of them because those 4 planets are vaulted. Now, I need to take a brief break because this has gone through me. It really goes to my bladder very, very quickly. So I'm going to take a brief restroom break here. We're enjoying commercial while we're gone. Holly, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And you guys don't go anywhere either. We'll be back in 1 minute. Take a break. Take a moment to take a breath and relax. And we'll be back for some more conversation in 60 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Don't move. I see you trying to move. Don't Put that phone back where it was. Don't move. I see you moving. I'll be back, guys. Are you ready for a vacation but can't decide where to go? You don't want to go to boring places that everyone else goes. What would make you want to explore landmarks like the Eiffel Tower, Statue of Liberty, or the Egyptian pyramids? Everyone goes there, and that's boring. You want to visit more exciting locales, right? Well, you've come to the right place. Presenting Dragon's Adventure Club. We have vacation packages to the most unique places you'll ever imagine. Visit the wondrous Mako-powered city of Midgar. Explore the depths and deep-rooted religious history of Bavel. Tour the wondrous aquatic city of Altisha. Packages include non-stop round-trip flights on Frontier Union Airlines and 5 nights at the best local 5-star hotels. Become a member of Dragon's Adventure Club today. Still not convinced? Check out our free, no-obligation brochure on all the locations and packages we offer. That's Dragon's Adventure Club. Welcome back, everybody. Good to see y'all. You have to invest? Well, I mean...
That was a quick pee.
Well, it only take a minute, and my bathroom's in the same room as my my streaming studio.
Oh, you're lucky.
I can literally look at the door from where I'm sitting.
I have to walk all the way upstairs.
Maybe if you make yourself some commercials, you can make it 2-minute commercials instead of just 1 minute. Well, I mean, it's up to you, Bima, which one you want to get. I mean, if you want to pay the $45 to get it on disc, but it'll take longer to get there. You know, I mean, it's like you're not going to pay you're going to pay $15 for shipping. So it's either, you know, do you want to consider it a $15 convenience fee to be able to download it digitally and have it right away? But that's completely up to you. Again, me personally, I would actually spring for the extra $15 just so I don't have to have a disc. I would just rather. I'm getting more and more used to getting digital, getting games digitally now.
Yeah.
Because the other thing is,
digital is like the best way to go. This way, you don't misplace the disc, you don't scratch a disc, you don't.
Yeah.
None of that.
Yeah. If you decide that you want to take a break from a game and you're running out of hard drive space, you can delete the game and just download it again from the website later, or download it again from the store later. Which is why, you know, like I was saying the other day, when I get the next generation of systems, I'm going to get, when I get a PS5 and an Xbox Series, I'm going to get the Series S, which is the digital version, because it's, you know, $100 cheaper, and I don't need to worry about discs. I don't have to play any discs. And if the PS5 ever comes out with a digital only version, I'll get that as well. All right, Peachy, thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate you hanging out. Hope you enjoyed my little, hour-long rant that I've had so far. Almost 2 hours now.
When I do this, hold on.
Because the PlayStation 5 has a digital version. The only thing I'm worried about as far as doing the digital versions of those systems is being able to play playing older games on those systems, which I still can play on the PS4. You got somebody stream up somewhere, because I just heard yourself say that. The PS4, I don't know if the PS5 digital versions and the Xbox digital version has any kind of backwards compatibility. I don't know if we can actually play any like older games on those systems. I would be able to use the games that I already have, because obviously I would be able to put the discs in. But if I still have my PS4 and my Xbox One, which I know is backwards compatible, if I want to play an older game on those systems, I can do it. All right, I'm going to try something here and hope that I can do it. I'm going to pull up my PlayStation and make sure that it's installing, which the update should be. Hopefully, because sometimes when I switch systems, my capture card doesn't reinitialize. and I think I've in the stream to fix that. So let's hope I turn my PlayStation on here. PlayStation comes up. So cross your fingers, your toes, and every other part of anatomy that you can cross, and hope that it works.
Dragon, we could just stay on Discord when we play.
Yeah, I was
because
thinking of
I
that.
got the sound to go right through my headphones.
Cool.
Like
cool.
this is awesome. All right, enough with the awesome rant.
Hey, that's good. I mean, Discord would be far easier because when we play through the PlayStation, I have to get a second microphone out here in order to be able to talk to you guys. Otherwise, it's
Really?
just yeah.
Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah, because of the way I have mine set up, which I'm fine with. I mean, I don't have that issue. I don't like. I would rather have a second microphone than a chat link cable.
These chat link cables are kind of crappy because they break after a while, but
Yeah.
I do like it in the sense that if people don't have Discord, I don't like to make them, be like, oh, we have to download Discord to play. I know all of us have a Discord, but sometimes it's just easier.
No, I get
I don't
that.
know.
I get that. I just, I believe that Discord. I'm sure a vast majority of gamers have a Discord. I mean, especially if you play any kind of multiplayer games on PC, most people use Discord for that. There's not a whole lot of other ways to do it. Yeah, you can chat through the PlayStation, you can chat through Xbox. It's just that, especially now that we have crossplay enabled. Now that we have crossplay enabled in you have your stream up.
Yeah, I had to make sure that I heard the music.
With crossplay now enabled in Destiny, anybody that we're going to play with on PC or any other system, we're likely going to need to go through Discord because I don't really trust Destiny's game chat function because we've used it before and it seems like everybody's always really, really quiet. No matter how much I crank the audio on the chat up in Destiny or crank down the game audio so the music and sounds don't drown you guys out, I still can't hear you in Destiny. In the game chat version of Destiny. So I would just say the Discord would be easier in general. And also I can actually program my soundboard if I wanted to. So if I wanted to talk to my chat and not to bother you guys, I can actually mute the Discord chat. You guys can hear me, but the stream still hears me.
I mean, I like the Elgato wire and everything is still plugged into the controller because that's the only way the sound will come through the Elgato. But I have my headphones on and I could hear like all my alert sounds. I could hear the game through it the way I have it set up. And I have to wear bulky headphones that keep poking the microphone because, the freaking microphone is sticking all the way out.
My second microphone is a separate microphone anyway, so I don't have to worry about it getting bumped. But like the going through Discord, the mic I'm using to hit Discord also hits my stream, so I'm using one mic for both of those.
Right. Well, yeah, that's what I'm using. One mic for Discord and, well, obviously, no. Just Discord. Because we don't need to talk to anybody else on the game.
Well, no, but, I mean, when you also got to talk to your stream.
Yeah. I'm sure they hear me. You could hear me. They could hear me. We are good. Did this start installing yet?
I'm actually putting on Destiny right now. For me, it says it's
I've had
updated,
it on for the music. This way I had some type of background ambience. But
gotcha. Well, it says signing in, but it's stuck on the signing in, so it's not going to load us in. So right now the servers are down. Let's see if I can see if they got an announcement on when it's going to be up. Let me check their Twitter page. Destiny 2 servers are not available. All right.
that's where it was. On the Twitter page, it said that the update will start at 1.
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
Let's see. Right there was their Twitter.com/Bungie help, I believe.
If you go to that link you sent me in the chat.
You
could click on it there.
Destiny 2 is being brought offline for expected maintenance at 10 a.m. Pacific, which is 12 my time, 1 yours. Update 3.3.0 will begin rolling out across all platforms and regions. Ongoing Destiny 2 maintenance is expected to conclude at 12 p.m. So, yeah. Players will remove from activities at 8:45 a.m. I assume Pacific again. I guess all these times are Pacific. And will be unable to log in again until 10 a.m. Pacific, so noon our time. So we'll be able to log in at noon?
My time, so we have 3 minutes.
Okay. Actually, for me, I got 4 minutes.
My computer says 12:57.
Well, and be unable to log in until 10 a.m., which is 12 my time, which is 4 minutes away.
Yes.
Okay. I thought you said 40. My bad, that's why I was confused.
Oh, no. You're like, huh? What? What'd you say?
Well, that's also why I don't really like having music on. So I can actually... I'll just go back to the PlayStation screen. I don't know. I was talking to Shannon last night too. While we were talking, I was playing games and had your stream up, and there was so many times it's just I had to like turn your stream way down and turn my game that I was playing way down just so I could.
Oh yeah, because I'd be cussing.
No,
and yelling.
No. It's just the having too many sound. I don't have good hearing. I'll admit that. I'll just straight up admit it. I don't have good hearing. So if I have too many sounds coming at me and I'm trying to focus on one, the one I want to focus on has to either be louder than everything else, or everything else has to be turned way the fuck down. So,
that's not hard of hearing. That's just like not being able to focus because you have too many sounds coming at you at once.
And that's just it. And unfortunately, it's a pet peeve for me. I actually get angry about that. That's why I have to. That's why when I get almost ragey. Sometimes that's why I don't like playing games on the Xbox through the Xbox party chat, because no matter how loud I turn up the Xbox sound, everyone's chat is always too quiet. No matter what game I'm playing, no matter what sound games, the game sounds I mute or turn down, everybody in Xbox party chat is very, very soft and hard to hear. It's almost like everybody is whispering. Even when I tell them, like, can you please turn your mic up? They are like, we've got our mic on max. I can't get any higher. And it aggravates me to no end. And so, I have to turn everybody, that's why I'm glad I got a function in Discord where I can turn each person up to like a 200% volume. So I can still hear the game at a decent level, the stream hears the game at a decent level, the stream hears you all well, and I can fucking hear you.
Right.
Yeah, I got so mad last night because she was trying to talk to me, and I the phone is already at at max volume. It's still very quiet anyway. So I gotta take the speaker phone mode, put it to my ear before I can hear her, and it really aggravates me. I hate when I have to repeatedly tell somebody to repeat themselves. I'm sorry. What did you say? Huh? What? One more time. What? And I hate it. I can't explain how much I hate it. And there's sometimes when I would hear somebody say something, ask them what, and they say it again, and I still don't catch it. And I just go, "Oh, okay." I don't feel like asking again what they said. I'll just pretend like I understood and hope that it wasn't something super important.
Well, it's 101. Let's try it.
Well, knowing Bungie and knowing Destiny, we're not going to be able to sign in straight up at noon or 1 your time. It's not. It's just not. Every time they've done an update, an expansion, or anything of that sort, it has always been delayed 15 minutes at minimum. So I don't know why Bungie ever puts a time on it, because they never hit it. In the 7 years they've done this game, they have never been on time with their ready to update things. I've got I've got Captain Falcon pulled up as well. She's a big Destiny streamer, and she's waiting for it to update too, I believe. Back. Oh, Peachy's playing Ghost of Tsushima. Interesting choice for her.
Don't do it, cat. Come here. Come, princess.
So, did you have any questions about what you saw that maybe I can answer? I mean, I'm not going to say I'm like an expert, but I would say I'm probably not as about as knowledgeable as Destiny as you and Tink are at Fortnite.
No, I like what I see, so I mean that's something to look forward to. And no questions. Like I think that if we did the playthrough of Destiny 1, that would be a good plan sometime.
Yeah, one thing that I saw in that what they talked about is the they called it aspects. They're in Destiny 2. I don't know. You probably haven't looked at it very much because I don't think you use the Darkness subclass. But the Stasis subclass comes with special fragments and aspects that you can put on your character to customize your skills. Customize your stasis skills. So there's one that I have where you have your default stasis grenade just puts up like an ice wall in front of you, right? Yeah. There is an aspect that you can put on your grenade that will change your grenade. So whenever you throw your stasis grenade, it's like an explosion of or like a dome of ice. Everything inside that dome is slowed or frozen, right? And that's that allows you to customize your skill to be your abilities to be the way you want them to be.
Excuse me.
They're supposed to, according to what they said during that, I believe on the Witch Queen expansion, they're going to include that in there. So there's going to be a way to customize your light skills like you could your stasis skills now. Which is really good because that is something that was one of my complaints, my pet peeves about Destiny 2, is that they really limited your flexibility on customizing your abilities in Destiny 2 as opposed to Destiny 1. Destiny 1, you had a tree of abilities that you could select each, you wanted to, sort of like what you do with your grenade. You have your grenade ability, you can choose between your 3 different grenades, like you can in Destiny 2, but in Destiny 1, you could customize your super as well to be different, to do different things. Right. And it wasn't forcing you to make other changes as well. Like the trees in Destiny 2, if you wanted, say, your super to do the thing at your top skill tree section, all of those changes are applied. Even if you want, but if you just wanted the one option from the lower menu in Destiny 2, you have to change all that stuff to the bottom menu. So you don't really have as much flexibility to customize your abilities. Whereas in Destiny 1, you could do that. So a more accurate way to describe this example is in Destiny 1, for the Warlock, there is an ability called Lance. And what it does, it takes your Nova Bomb super, instead of firing a giant glob of purple energy that arcs down and explodes, you fire a beam of dark energy. So you fire just one big straight on blast that goes in a straight line infinitely until it hits a target. Now, there are downsides to that. The Nova Bomb normally that you come with in Destiny 1 explodes with a vortex. So when it hits the ground, it explodes and creates a vortex of dark energy, doing additional damage over time to enemies that are within that vortex as it's active, as it's out there. The Lance doesn't give you that option. The Lance does more damage on a direct impact shot, and I believe the explosion area is wider, but it doesn't leave behind a vortex doing additional damage over So there is upsides and downsides to it, but at least if you wanted just the Lance type Nova Bomb, you can do that and not have to change every other aspect of your character to get those advantages, or get that the Lancer or the Lance. And they don't have that in Destiny 2, and that's always been one of the things that they've never changed about it. Whereas they changed the weapon setup before, like I was talking about in the showcase leading up to the video leading up to the showcase. Destiny 2 is temporary.
Try loading in.
I just saw that on Captain Falcon's stream, so it looks like they might be ready to go now. Destiny 2 is temporary capacity. You will join the game in the order in which you connected. Your call will be answered in the order in which it was received. Which just doesn't surprise me. This is again another thing about doing an update, is with a new update, every Destiny 2 player in the world is packing into the servers, and the servers are like, "Oh God, help me!"
Yeah, so well, they should actually fix that to where it just lets people slide right in.
Well, they have we're in a queue now, which, I kind of understand the reason why they don't expand their servers to be able to handle this thing, and it's because, with the exception of a brand new launch of an expansion or patch, they're not going to get this much of a load. They're not going to get this many people trying to pack into the server all at once, because people will come in normally, throughout the day as the game plays and so on and so forth. Right now, brand new expansion, brand new patch, new content. Everybody has just been, probably a lot of people that would normally work today are probably taking the day off.
Sorry.
That work today are probably taking the day off. So we got people that are normally not going to be here anyway that are actually here trying to pack into the game. So yeah, it's just, every RPG that I've ever played, every MMO that I've ever played has this issue. City of Heroes had this issue bad when the Rogue Isles expansion, not Rogue Isles, the Pretoria expansion came out. The Going Rogue expansion is what it was called. Going Rogue allowed you to take a hero character and play in the villain side and vice versa. Whereas normally if you picked a hero character, you had to play only in the hero world, and you picked a villain character, you could only play in the villain world. Well, the Going Rogue expansion allowed you to go into this third world where you can create a character, either hero or villain, and you could go to either hero or villain side. So if you create a villain, you could go into their hero side. And when that expansion first came out, the servers were packed. They actually had like a list of servers that appeared on the right side of the screen when you logged in, and it gave you like a server status. It was like 6 different servers. All 6 servers were at maximum capacity, which was something I had never seen before in CD Heroes in the few years that I had played it.
Right.
So every MMO, even like World of Warcraft, when a big expansion comes out, I'm sure deals with this, because their servers aren't ready to handle a massive one-time influx of all the people coming in at one time. If you wait like maybe 30 minutes to an hour, we could log into the game and just jump right in. But especially since now all the servers are combined with the not only do they have the servers for the character, the players of the one system, they have their PlayStation servers, they have their Xbox servers, they have their PC servers, they have their Stadia servers, etc. Well, now it's all basically one big server at this point, so all the different systems are packing in at once. We have PlayStation, Xbox, PC, and Stadia players all trying to get into the game at the same time. Now, Captain Falcon's I'm looking at her stream here. She's in. She's actually in the game, but she's flying somewhere. She's on PC, but she probably also queued in before we did too.
Probably.
I'm just gonna I thought about maybe like exiting out of the game and loading back in to see if maybe that might get me in a little bit quicker, but I don't know.
I wouldn't do that if I
Yeah,
were you.
if we're actually in a queue, I don't want to like end up at the back of the line.
Hi, Paul. How are you? We're just waiting to be loaded into the Destiny 2 servers.
Where'd your camera go?
Oh shit, my bad.
How are you not watching your? Do you not have your Streamlabs up so you can watch? You can monitor your stream.
It's on. I don't know. It's right in front of my face.
I was trying to like understand how you not noticed that you forgot to turn your camera back on.
Because I was messing with the game capture thing.
I'm just way too conscious of my stream. I've got it over here to my right, and I keep a close eye on it to make sure everything's moving smoothly to the stream. Not to mention, once it gets over to the stream.
Oh, at work. Ugh, work.
We might. Bimo mentioned earlier today, and I don't remember, was it? Oh, she DM'd me on Facebook. She wants to do some Destiny later this week, because Bert's gonna be going out of town.
Oh.
So she wants some company basically, which I understand.
Everybody likes company.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where's my
So we might spend some evenings doing some Destiny.
How does one lose a sandal?
How does one lose a sandal? Ask the guy I chased down one time. He ran out of his sandals when I chased him down.
Oh, there it is.
I'm sure we'd like some context as to why I'm chasing a man in sandals, right?
I'm good, Paul. I am good.
Well, we were at an IHOP one time, and we were leaving. We were wrapped up our breakfast. We were fixing to leave, and this guy was just, I don't know where he came from or what his problem was. He started being a dick. Just a huge dick to the staff and everybody, and assaulted one of the staff crew.
Like, seriously?
Yeah, I mean, like he like punched at them or like tried to take a swing at him or swung at them, but like went past her. I forget if it was her or him that he went after. I don't remember that part. But whoever he was hitting, he like swung his fist at him, but went past her head, or their head, deliberately, and then like thrust his hips into them. I don't know what he was trying to do, but that's what he made impact with his weight, with his waist thrusted into them, and then stormed out. And he was in sandals, so I ran him down. I went out the IHOP to chase him down, and he as he was running, he ran out of his sandals, and after his sandals flew off his feet, he was barefooted, and he managed to get away. He went into like a forest, and you feel like chasing him into the trees, but he literally ran out of his sandals. Police showed up later, and I told him what I saw and all that stuff. I don't know if he ever got caught or not, but it was just really, it was just the whole situation was odd.
I don't know if the music is too loud or not.
Well, I don't know if Bimo's going to be able to get it this week, but if Bimo manages to get it this week, we could do Destiny 1, run through that.
Yeah. Yeah, we could.
If I knew for sure we could actually, well, matchmaking in Destiny 1 is going to be pretty rare because of,
Yeah, we could.
because Destiny 1 is not, obviously hardly anybody's playing Destiny 1 anymore because obviously Destiny 2 is out. The last time I tried to do a strike in Destiny 1, even while Destiny 2 was active, the stream's still up. Holly.
Well, how do you hear that?
I hear myself.
How? I have you on mute.
What? I'm hearing it somewhere. You have your phone up? You have your computer up or something? Because I hear it. It's delayed. It's actually the stream you're coming through.
How do you hear that? Wow, I had you on mute.
Can you not hear it?
Did you still hear that?
Yes, I heard you just ask me how I heard it.
I had the mic on mute. How are you hearing me? Oh, I know why. I know why. I forgot. Crimson's louder. I'm so stupid because I have the other headphones plugged in. That's why.
Okay. I was going to say, obviously you're not
Oh my
muted, 'cause
God,
I still
you
hear
hear
you
that?
talking
I
to me.
muted the mic so you won't be able to hear it.
I still hear you talking, which means your mic isn't muted. Oh yeah, I went into Destiny 1 to do some strikes in Destiny 1, and I was the only one. I didn't get match made with anybody. I went into it and went in and did an entire strike by myself, except for the boss, which somebody popped in at the last minute. Which, I mean, almost literally last minute. I had the boss beat by the time he showed up, so I almost soloed an entire strike myself. Which, I mean, would come to no surprise considering I'm at max level cap and it's my Warlock, which, as you know, I built my Destiny 1 Warlock the same as I did my Destiny 2 Warlock. You think I'm good at my Destiny 2 Warlock? How long are we going to be temporary capacity? Come on now. What the hell?
Can you hear me?
I barely hear you. You are super quiet.
How about now?
Wow, that's better.
Okay. I was like messing with these things and I wasn't sure what it was for, so I turned it all the way down to see if you could hear me.
Yeah, yes. I was trying to like lean in to listen to you, and all of a sudden you were like super loud. I'm like, oh my God.
Oh!
Ooh. Are you in?
No.
Oh. You got excited, and I was curious.
There, I turned Crimson down to Crimson Dragon. This way he's not overpowering the stream.
I'm a very loud person. You know, you're going through Discord. You didn't have to turn me down at Streamlabs or anything. You can just go to Discord. And
Yeah, that's where I went.
Okay. I just want to make sure
That's where I turned myself down.
Okay.
And I'm like, can you hear me?
Yeah. I try not to adjust anything in the stream software that I have. I like to keep because that way everything stays consistent. The only thing I need to change is third-party apps like Discord. I can adjust audio through there, and then it doesn't not too loud in the stream, not too loud in my head. Everything's still balanced. Audio, audio is sometimes even considered more important to streams than video, because most times people that are watching your stream are just listening to it in the background. So having good audio is super important. This is why I can't stand background noise. I hate it when Comet's jumping at the door or messing around in his box scratching noise, or when the construction crews are outside really pissing me off.
That's why I was trying to have the best amount of sound coming from the Elgato, because I have it coming through the desktop too. If I mute the Elgato, then no sound will come from the game.
Oh, there's ways around that, but again, it requires using the second mic, which I know nobody.
I just wanted to make sure that there was no double audio when I first started, because I have both of them unmuted, but there's not. So.
Show is taking a long time to get in there.
Well, Jesus, hell. Jesus put us in the game. Or I'll have Kratos come get you. So yeah, I literally stopped that game last night, and there's the last sister to beat and Zeus. So I say about 20 minutes of gameplay left. I knew that was going to happen.
See, what worries me about this one moment please screen is I don't know if it's frozen. I mean the game is moving because I see everything moving, but I wonder if the queue is somehow frozen. So it's not going to let me in no matter how long I sit here. That's why I thought about maybe restarting. And see
So you're making me go to restart it. That's what you're doing.
I'm not making you do anything.
Yeah, you are, because now I think that it's frozen.
I just mean like, I don't know how long she was in before I was, but she's in and playing. Captain Falcon's in and playing the game.
All right, I'm closing.
She named quite a few times on Shusey streams, so I thought I'd say hello. Hello, Darren. Welcome to the show.
Christ.
Do you have a mute button on that phone?
Yeah, but I don't like people calling me. Why are they calling me?
Just mute the phone. Ignore it. Hi, Darren. Welcome to the show. I have been in her chat a few times. I watch her. She's I found her stream through Kuponota's stream, an RPG streamer I watch. So she's been in my stream.
Has not crashed.
And she's been in my stream a few times.
So. This is the new season, so right now everything's loading in. The server is probably overpacked. A new Destiny 2 update is available. Please
right now
exit.
we're waiting on Destiny 2 to load up.
So now we have to go out and update it.
Oh, does it need to be updated? Okay, maybe
Yes,
that's why. Maybe that's why it won't let me in. We're waiting on Destiny 2 to update so we can check it out.
I want to get in. I want to get in.
Yeah, there's the update. That's why it wouldn't let me in.
While this is updated, I'm going to run to the bathroom quick,
Alrighty.
so I don't have to go later. I'll be right back.
I'm a variety streamer doing a variety of games. I don't know why I say that. I'm a variety streamer. Everybody knows what that freaking means. I kind of like it with a semi-consistent focus on RPGs. But I play pretty much anything. Short of, like, Viva Pinata. You won't find Viva Pinata on my stream. And on super, super, super duper rare occasions, I might play Fortnite. But that's super, super rare. So don't come here expecting to say, come here looking to think I'm a Fortnite streamer, because you see Fortnite as a patched on my PlayStation. No. I don't touch that game except on super rare occasions. I haven't played Fortnite in like 2 months, I think. And I don't miss it. So it's only 6 minutes. It's only 6 minutes on the patch. Good. Won't take long. But I do strategy games, RPG, shooters. You name a game genre, and I'll probably play it. I used to do horror games on Saturdays. I would call it Scary Saturday, but I'm kind of starting to lean away from it because the games I'm coming across. I'm trying to play some of like the older school horror games like Silent Hill, Resident Evil, those kind of things. And I'm losing the horror aspect of it. They're not becoming horror games, they're becoming rage games because of the puzzles that I have to solve in order to proceed through the games. I recently did Resident Evils 1 and 2, the remakes, and Silent Hill 2, and I had nothing but frustrations in those 3 games because they irritate me. They aggravate me because of the puzzles. Like, I find a door. You need a key to open this door. No problem. I can do that. I go find a key. I go back to said door. This is not the key that you need. Okay, let me go. Let me go out and find the key. Or I go and find a key. I go find another door. Oh, hey, look, this key goes to this door. That's not it. And repeating that over and over and over again angers me too much. I can't play them. So, and I think my perspective on horror games is skewed because my first horror game I ever played was Dead Space. And now I think if it isn't to Dead Space level of horror, I can't play it. It's not fun. If I lose the horror aspect because of puzzles or some other concept, it's not a horror game to me. It's not fun. If I'm going to play a horror game, I want to be jump scared. I want to be tensed. I want to be startled. And
I'm thinking about it.
Resident Evil 1 and 2 and Silent Hill had moments, but the rage and frustration of puzzles took me out of the immersion of the horror.
Fuck Silent Hill.
That's coming from somebody who actually at one time liked Silent Hill, didn't you?
I do like Silent Hill. Not to play it, though.
Yeah, you told me a few times about the Secret of Monkey Island, Paul, so I'll need to try to find a way to play that. I don't know. I mean, I think there's like an HD remaster of it at some point somewhere that I need to get. I think I can play them on PC.
I swear the game controls were not like that on the PlayStation 2. They were not.
You talking about Silent Hill?
Yes. They were not like that.
Controls weren't really the problem. I mean, the camera was irritating, but of course it was...
That too. It was not like that.
The camera thing, that was kind of a thing for that time. I mean, Resident Evil's 1 and 2 had that in the old... I remember seeing video of Resident Evil 1 and 2, like the original game, not the remakes. And that kind of thing was... It was actually called the Resident Evil camera for a reason, where it was like different angles of the environment you were in. So that really didn't bother me. I mean, it was an irritant, and yeah, I raged at it a few times and yelled at it, but that was just for amusement's sake. It didn't really bother me. What bothered me was the frustrating mechanics of the puzzles and trying to figure things out. I would go into a room in Silent Hill and find that box with the locks on it, and whether I tried brute forcing it or not, I couldn't open the box, and it would bug me that even if I say I found the answer to that lock, like I found the code to the lock,
oh shit,
and then I went and unlocked the lock, and then left and died, and so I had to go do that part again. Okay, well I already know what the code is. I already know the code is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I go into the lock and put in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, the lock won't open, even though I put in the code correctly. Why? Because the game is programmed that you have to go find the code and then go put it in before it'll accept the code. So that irritates me. That irritates me. If you tried Plants vs. Zombies, slightly on Kitty's cartoon, but the storyline is good, multiplaying. I have not played the the third person version. Actually, I haven't played any Plants vs. Zombies game just to answer your question
I did.
Deliberately.
Fun.
But the third person version of Plants vs. Zombies, what did it say it was called? Garden Invasion?
Yes.
I watched that played, and I'm interested. I'm interested in that. So if
I played it before.
Is there a way we can? Well, he said it's multiplayer. So is there some way we could play it?
Probably. I don't know if it's free or not, though.
Is it like on PlayStation or something? I think I saw it either on like the PlayStation Plus for free 1 month, or it's in the PlayStation Now for free.
PlayStation Now. I'm gonna go look quickly.
I got 30 seconds till my update's done. So what about you?
I don't know. I clicked off of it.
Well, yeah, because you're looking at the PlayStation Now store. Of course you are.
Yeah.
That's all right. It's kind of hard for you to look at your update if you're going to the PlayStation Now store, Dragon.
It was almost done.
Yeah, I'm at 20 seconds now. It looks like a fun little, third-person shooter kind of thing for what I did. PlayStation Plus, it's free? Okay. I think I downloaded it at some point because I was interested in it. I can now that it's copying, I can go ahead and take a look. So the update's downloaded now. It's just got to install it. So
I don't have it on there. PlayStation Plus. That would be in the store. Ugh.
PlayStation Plus.
Bye, Paul. Thank you for stopping in.
Yeah, Battle for Neighborville. Is that what that says?
Is that it?
Yeah, full game. Released 2 years ago. Okay. At a library. Holly, have you ever played a game called Worms?
I think Devin, or not Devin, what's the other one's name?
Demon Child? Demon Spawn? Hell Child?
Yeah, that one. That one. Jesus Christ.
He played it? Is that what you're trying to say between choking sessions?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so the Garden Warfare one is not free, but the Battle for Neighborville is.
Yeah, I don't know if I actually hit download, but I added it to my library. So that's
Garden Warfare. Oh.
new to PlayStation Now. Near Automata. Well, son of a bitch.
Let me see what this looks like.
Yeah, I watched Worms get played by a YouTube group called the Achievement Hunters, Rooster Teeth, and it looks super fun. It looks super fun for PvP. Yeah, I know what I'd say about PvP before, but when I play with friends, it's fine. I think this is a fun little like turn-based strategy game. It would be interesting to do like a community game and that on some Saturday weekend. Which, speaking of that, I think since I had like a 2-to-1 ratio to my vote about dropping Scary Saturday for like a community Saturday, I think I'm actually going to go ahead and go through with that change. I think that's what I'm going to do. Do like subscriber games, follower games, community games. Co-streams with people like you. As long as you don't ask me to play Fortnite.
Fortnite?
Yeah, none of that. Yeah, as long as you don't ask me to play that. But do like co-streams with people in games, do community games in Destiny or Trivial Pursuit or even Worms. They've got it. What are you playing now?
Fortnite?
Let's meet our new damage dealer. What are you listening to? What are you watching?
How do you hear me?
Because I hear it. Something is unmuted.
Hold on.
I'm not doing anything else right now. I heard myself again, too.
It has to be playing through the computer because my mic is muted.
Possibly. I assume you're listening to Plants vs. Zombies trailer. That's what it sounds like. You hear zombies being talked about.
Okay, well, now you're too low and the game can't hear over.
Well, I don't know what you need to adjust, but you need.
I need to adjust.
It sounds like you have speakers on somewhere because it's feeding through your microphone from the speakers.
I don't know how. I don't have... Unless this thing has speakers.
Because it's coming through your mic. Or it's coming through a microphone.
That's weird. I'm going to turn you up a little bit. To 100%. Say something.
Hello, hello.
I just don't want the game to be overpowering you now. That's what I was trying to listen for, but it's okay. We're good.
Well, the game shouldn't be overpowering me, and I shouldn't be able to hear it through the microphone if you have all your speaker stuff on mute. Nothing should be coming out of any speakers anywhere near your microphones.
It's not. That was from my phone, but I don't know how you heard it because I had my mic on mute.
Well, you obviously did not have a mic on mute.
Did.
What microphone are you talking about that you have muted? I'm looking at your stream now. Point to the mic that you have that you mute when you think it's muted. Okay, then obviously the sound that you're feeding into the Discord is coming from a different mic.
How many other mics is there?
I don't know. There's a mic on most webcams. Although you sound pretty clear for a webcam mic.
I don't know if that comes with one.
Do me a favor. I want you to mute your HyperX mic and talk to your stream. I want to see if I can hear you, because I can actually read your lips if you're talking.
Hi. Hello. How are you? Can you hear me? Hi. I hear you.
Okay, I see you moving your lips. Yes, I hear you talking. So there is another microphone feeding into Discord, because when I mute my mic... And I mute my mic the same way that you mute your HyperX.
So you can hear me when I mute my mic.
Yes.
But
Darren, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Dragons there. I appreciate the follow. Can we get some
The
hashtag hype in
stream
the chat?
can't hear me. You could only hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
When I saw your mic, I see your mic is still off, and I still hear you talking, which means that Discord is not picking up your HyperX mic.
It will in 1 second.
Everything just got quiet, so I assume that it's correct now.
Can you hear me now?
I do now, yes.
Okay. So it was it was not set up right.
Okay, and I can tell a difference in the audio too. So there's another
Does it
mic
sound
somewhere.
better?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
And the background sounds are a little more controlled too.
Okay.
I still hear them, but there's not as much background.
Okay. Well, that's good.
So that means you had an open mic somewhere this whole time.
Yeah. I think it was the laptop mic.
Well,
it had to have been.
the internal integrated laptop mic. Okay, I figured that.
Let's see. Destiny 2. Did you load in?
Well, the update downloaded, but it wasn't done installing. I'm at copying 43%.
The hell?
It's got to download it. It's got to install it. So yeah.
%27.
Yeah, the installation part is a long part.
Oh my god. We turn that all. It was all the way up.
I guess if you wanted to, you could probably play a PS3 game while it loads up. Because I think you can play a PS3 game while it installs. It doesn't affect anything.
A PS3 game?
Yeah, because you can play it through PlayStation Now. Might slow the download though. If you had something else you could play while you're waiting.
I'm not worried about the wait.
No, I've only got one person watching, so it's not like there's
Me too.
a bunch of content.
It's probably me and then UI. I mean, yeah, you know what I meant.
Yeah, UI. I got it. I joked you. I has full bladder again, so I'm gonna go pee.
Okay.
Be right back.
Okay.
I'm not gonna bother with a commercial. Hey, nobody's watching.
Stop.
Your screen is black.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on. None of my videos are playing. I don't know why.
Uh-oh.
Take this deodorant off. I'll wait till
AFK, hold on.
Yeah, I know. I was black for a bit there, Paul. For some reason, I don't know what's going on, but when I switched to my video scenes, where it's supposed to be like a video clip being played, nothing is playing, and I don't really understand why. That's working. I don't get it. Well, my video suddenly won't play. Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dick. Well, I don't know what the hell that's all about. I guess I'll just have to keep. I guess I'll just have to reset it. Hopefully, I don't need any of those videos anytime soon. I don't even have my quick clips, do I? Nope. I don't even have those either. Wonderful. My audio works. Yeah, Destiny's updating right now. 60%. What's Holly's at? She hers up? Yeah, she's at 40. This update should be what gets us in the game. Because I'm seeing other people, other players of Destiny, who are streaming it right now, and they're live, so it's working for them. I won't have to do that. I don't even have it installed. Well, yeah, it's I mean, you mentioned not liking it because of the after the Beyond Light expansion. It's just, you know, if you're into the PvP, then yeah, I can totally understand how you would feel that way. But the PvE stuff's still plenty good. I mean, usually I just play this game now just for strikes. I don't do the pinnacle content because I don't really have the patience to spend 3-4 hours on a raid. You know, every time I've done a raid in Destiny 1, all the raids were like 3 or 4 hours long, because there would always be one part where we would struggle with it, and it frustrates me too much. I mean, I don't really, as mean as this sounds, I don't really trust other players, so I don't like the fact that you can go into a raid, and the mechanics of the raid require everybody to do everything exactly right, or the entire team fails. If, like, you got a puzzle where one person has to jump from platform to platform to platform to platform in order to, like, break something that causes the shield of the boss to break so he can shoot it. If that person falls and dies, game over. Everybody loses. And crap like that, I don't like. Basic skill PvP, which is a big part of my game. Okay, well, that makes one of us, Zeus. I'm not a PvP person. I'm really, really not.
Hello.
Hey, Holly, welcome back.
Okay. Your download is quicker than mine.
Well, the update, yeah. Also, probably faster download. As far as like the straight up download, I probably finished my download before you did.
Everything in my life seems to be slow.
Yeah, what little PvP that I did after Beyond Light came out, Zeus, I can understand. The freezing aspect, the actually freezing your enemy, is overpowered, admittedly. I mean, one would say, well,
I did PvP in Destiny 1, and it didn't seem as bad as Destiny 2.
Yeah. But also, especially now that Destiny 1 doesn't have stasis in it. People say, well, you have the same basic thing when you use when you're hit by a Night Stalker's shadow shot, and I argue the point that, yeah, your abilities are disabled, yeah, you can't use your super, but you can still move a little, and you can still fight back. You can still shoot while you're tied down with a shadow shot. With stasis, you are completely, literally frozen. You cannot move or defend, and by the time you break yourself free of the ice, you're probably going to be dead anyway because you take extra damage from enemy gunfire. So I can see that. I can see how stasis is overpowered in PvP and Crucible, but I've heard that they did some nerfs to stasis in PvP. I can't tell you what they are because, one, I don't use any stasis subclasses short of my warlock, short of my hunter, and again, I don't do PvP, so I don't really care what kind of buffs or debuffs they put in Destiny in PvP because I don't care. I don't care. The only time I will ever play Destiny PvP is probably going to be with friends playing with me or doing like a private match with friends, because I don't mind sucking against my friends if they're in PvP. But playing against random people, I hate it. I hate it. And they nerfed it 3 times and it's still busted. I understand the frustration for you, Zeus, because it's a big important thing for you. Me, I couldn't give 2 flying fucks about PvP in Destiny.
Oh, he likes PvP.
Yeah, he said PvP was a big part of his game when he played Destiny 2. I mean, I would even go out on a limb here and say if they completely took PvP out of Destiny, if they completely erased the Crucible and completely erased Iron Banner from the game, I wouldn't care. I'd be fine with it. That's how much. That's how little I care about it. If they made Destiny completely PvE, now the only PvP that I roughly remotely enjoy is Gambit, and that's PvEVP, because you've got environmental enemies that you're fighting, the Taken or the Fallen or whatever you're fighting, and then occasionally an enemy comes in and you have to try to and deal with them, or if you're the invader, you go invade them. And I tolerate that. I can tolerate that because it's one player invading at a time. And if you're the invader, you have the advantage of being invisible. Whereas you can see their you can see the enemy's name tags everywhere, wherever they go. So you can sneak up on them if you so desired. So you have visual advantages there as an invader. And when you're being invaded, it's easy. It's really rather easy to evade them. So I enjoy Gambit's PvP, but straight up Crucible, outside of the Mayhem mode, no. And I only tolerate Mayhem because it gives me infinite supers that I can just spam pretty much. Which, I mean, at a certain point I get bored with that too. You're going to free up some space and install it now? Sounds good, Zeus. Sounds good. What are you going to play it on? Are you playing it on PlayStation or Xbox? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Crossplay is enabled. Yeah, with this update, crossplay will be enabled. Yeah. Crossplay is live as of season 15, which is the season we're installing right now.
Look at this
You're an
hair.
Xbox.
It looks like a babushka.
What looks like a babushka?
My hair.
You look like you're trying to do a Star Wars cosplay. You know, like Princess Leia or Palpatine. Hi, Darren. Welcome back.
With the boobies on the head.
You have boobs on your head?
That's what it looks like.
Well, I've heard the term titties on the brain and didn't know it could happen to a woman.
It could happen to everyone.
I think about titties a lot. I'm not picky on size either. Small boobs, big boobs. I actually do have a limit on how big the boobs can be. Once they get beyond a certain size, I'm not watching. I'm not looking at them. I don't care.
I just pulled my hair out.
Laughing about my boobs? Laughing about boobs? My boobs?
No, it was bothering me, and I pulled it, and there was a whole bunch of hair.
Well, it is kind of amazing how you pull on your hair and a bunch of hair comes out. I mean, it's like you pull on your hair and, Frosted Flakes comes out. Hey, Summer, welcome back. We're just about to get the Destiny 2 update complete. As soon as it updates, we'll be able to jump in. The game is live again. And crossplay is enabled, so we'll be able to play together.
Oh, we could do that co-stream with Juggy.
Mm-hmm. Summer Strauss redeemed Chocobo Ranch for 2,000. Tell Holly I'll be over after this commercial. All right, then. Enjoy the Chocobo Ranch commercial. Dick Dickerson has a word for you. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
I'm sorry, y'all. I forgot my videos aren't working. I don't know what the hell's going on, but when I switch over to my video scenes, nothing's playing. I don't know why.
So now
it's
you
just
have
a
to
black
do the
screen.
role play. You gotta do it.
I don't have my hat here, but I can do the voice pretty good. Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can suck my dick. Or you can call me Dick. I'm sorry, Summer. I owe you one. Try to remind me next time you're on, and I will. I'll play the video for you. I don't know what's going on with my videos. They're not playing. They won't play through the stream, but I can pull them up and play them manually. I play them through my Windows Media Player, but they're not playing on the stream automatically for some reason. So just I have an IOU for you, Summer. Just remind me next time you're in. I don't want to end the stream and restart my stream software just to make them work. And none of them work. I don't know what the hell's going on. Oddly enough, my sound works.
I take a look at my enormous penis, and my troubles start melting away.
But videos don't. I don't know what's going on.
Hi, Summer. Holla at the holla. Holler
PlayStation
at
tag
your
is
holla.
the Crimson Dragon, without the underscores. So the same as my Twitch name. I guess I can pull it up on the screen real quick to show you.
HyperX product.
It's
It is plugged in.
Where the hell's? How do I pull up my? There's a way to actually see my name, isn't there? Oh, there it is, right there.
I'm gonna turn my lights to green.
That is right there.
I am good, Summer.
The Crimson Dragon.
Summer, how are you? I haven't seen you streaming in a while. What's going on?
Yeah, she hasn't been streaming. I haven't seen her either in a bit. It's been a good minute. What are you at now? You're at 67. Huh? 2 more, and you'll be the perfect percentage. They do like most cross-platform games. They have like a number that you put on the end of it. I forget how that all works, but there's like a number you put on the end of it in order to like group up with people. So mine probably like the Crimson Dragon 6969.
Green. Oh yeah, you're right.
That'd probably be Khaleesi's tag. Kubo Khaleesi, 420, 69, 69. She is the 69 queen, by the way.
There,
Destiny
change
2,
it to
update
just
file
green.
installed.
Why can't you see that it's just green? Why can't you see it? I'm just going through shit right now. I've been overwhelmed. It makes it hard to even find time or mentally be able to stream.
It's bluish.
I understand that.
Your microphone's bluish.
It's green. Okay, it's green.
You may need to adjust your colors then. Colors on your camera. Oh, no, don't give me that. Oh, well. I have the temporary capacity thing. At least this time I feel a little more confident that it's actually moving, that I'm not locked in queue.
It's supposed to be green. Why aren't you green, sir?
There's a bit of green there, a little.
Hey. I am looking, okay?
Destiny 2 are great games. They are. Destiny 2 got better after the not Shadowkeep, the one before it. The Forsaken update got far better. Destiny 2 was absolutely ass at the beginning when it first came out in so many different areas, but Destiny 2 improved massively with the Forsaken update. But basically, the Forsaken Forsaken expansion was the Taken King level of expansion from Destiny 1. It improved Destiny 2 that much. Just as much as Taken King improved Destiny 1. Forsaken did the same with Destiny 2. Which Darren will be doing at some point. Me and Holly and another streamer that's in the chat every once in a while, Bimo Kimono, probably going to do some, I don't know if we're doing some streaming, hopefully to do some streams in Destiny 1, just kind of get them through the story, because they haven't played through the Destiny 1 story yet. I have. I've played Destiny since the Destiny 1 beta. So maybe at some point we'll do some like co-streams with Holly and Bimo in Destiny 1 as well, running them through the story and the strikes. I love the strikes. Destiny 1 strikes. I cannot praise the Destiny 1 strikes enough. They're just so good in so many of them. So many varieties.
I just don't want to go on there with everyone expecting to see me happy self. Then go on there and upset and depressed and don't want anyone to see me that way. I understand, Summer. I understand.
Summer, let me impart some advice to you for someone who, while hasn't been diagnosed with depression or anything like that, dealt with a pretty sad couple of years. It seemed like when I was streaming, the thing or things that were causing me to be sad or upset were obviously not at the forefront of my mind, because I was focused on the game and my stream. So if nothing else, streaming was a distraction. So I don't know if it would work for you, because every person is different, I'm aware. But maybe even when you're feeling down like that, try to jump on the stream anyway, and try to just try to stream. Try to focus on the game, interact with your chat and so forth. And if nothing else, at least that'll give you an escape from what's causing you to be sad or upset or whatever. Just some minor advice from Old Man Dragon. I can say that because I'm 36.
Old Man Dragon.
Well, actually, I'm 336, but y'all don't need to know that I'm actually 300 years old, because I'm, dragon form and all that. I'm quite the old timer, at least in human terms. Still quite a young compared to normal dragon years. Oh shit! Crossplay. Play with Guardians across all platforms. Cross-platform play is now live, and a Bungie name has been generated from your platform name. Platform name PlayStation. Platform name is Crimson Dragon. Bungie name is Crimson Dragon number 1897.
1897. What a good year.
I wouldn't know.
Me neither. Yeah, Summer, sometimes when you're sad or upset or
fucking
mad, if you jump on stream, there's most likely a big chance that people are just still going to make you happy. And even not bucket.
And you'll
Rage.
And also
Rage.
you'll have people in your chat that if you like feel like discussing it, as you've seen me do, and you said that I would be there, and I've said I'd be there for you, for you as well, or anybody in the chat as well. You'll have somebody in your chat that if you want to talk about it, they'll listen and they'll agree with you or compare stories or say, yeah, we understand that this kind of thing happened to me, so I know what you're feeling. Or there will likely be somebody in the chat that will discuss it with you in some way or another. And I found that helps sometimes too. Even just hearing somebody say, yeah, I understand, is comforting. Especially if part of the reason that you're upset is not understanding something or why something's happened to you.
Sometimes all it takes is something to take your mind off of whatever is upsetting you.
Mm-hmm.
Whether that's Destiny or Fortnite or God of War, and you're struggling to get past a spiky part that you can't get past. Yeah.
That's oddly specific. Are you speaking for personal experience?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I might advise against Fortnite because, at least for me, that would make me more depressed.
Well, I mean, for people who actually like to play it.
Yeah, I'm sorry for them.
Play it just because their friends are playing it.
Yeah. You notice I do that less and less.
I know. I don't even ask you anymore. I'm tired of it.
Yeah. You and Tink wised up finally.
No, they still ask. Mazart's always asking, where's Dragon? Why is he playing?
Because I know better.
He don't want to play. He doesn't want to. That's what Tink says. He don't want to play.
Well, she's right.
There'll be that one day, though.
Well, I do every once in a while. I did it for Tink's birthday.
Dragon.
What?
Oh, my birthday's coming up, Dragon.
Son of a bitch.
September 14th.
I'm going to be sick that day. I'm going to have unable to play virus. I think I'm fixing to load into the game.
So, don't you worry, because I will fly to your house, and I know somebody who will lead me right to it.
Yeah, I fucking know you will. I know she will, too.
I will buy a ticket just to be like, let's go. Well, I can't, directly fly to your house, but...
No. You're the closest you can land is about 2 hours away, so...
I'm sure she'll be happy to pick me up from the airport. Or somebody will. What are you flying there for? Oh, it's Fortnite Day.
You're gonna give me acid reflux.
Well, yeah, almost a whole month to,
To
get
what?
Your body adjusted. Get your body adjusted.
Alright.
I'm not loading yet. I'm still updating because it's taking forever.
I don't know if I should have actually jumped in or not. I just waited for you. Oh, cutscene. Hello, baby. Good to see you again. Hot stuff.
Hot stuff.
I lost everything. My fleet. My brother. My people's very way of life. I watched the dreaming city fall into ruin. Desecrated
Hello.
by orcs, cursed by
Blazing
Sabbath.
Guns Gaming is still live.
Now I've returned
Well.
to retake this sacred place.
Alrighty
to finally
then.
wrest it free from the hive's claws. Although you have taken things near and dear to me as well. You have also learned that your list of enemies need not be so broadly defined.
No, I don't want to see it, Dragon. I don't want to see it.
Then don't watch my
I gotta turn
stream.
you. I am. I'm not.
road
I
ahead
mean,
of us
I
is fraught
turned you
with
towards my
perilous
stuffy.
choices, Guardian. Choose wisely.
Well, that was short. There was some scenes of Destiny 1 in there, so. Mm-hmm.
%89.
Whoa, you're almost there.
Whoa!
Old friend, it is an
I
honor
think if I
to
go
fly
potty, it
alongside you.
will be done by the time I
Our
come down.
mission
Yeah,
is
because it's
great.
at 90%.
I
I'd be right
Cora
back.
issued an
Yeah.
order
It'll probably
to
be a single player
Osiris' arrest.
start up too,
She
so you
has
might have to run
questions
something by
about
yourself.
his involvement in
Okay.
Lakshmi's attack on the Elixir. I volunteered to collect him from the Dreaming City, where he now hides. No one will touch Osiris until I know the truth. He has acted rashly in the past, but I have never seen him willingly endanger the city. Something is wrong. I have felt it for some time now. He is distant. Help me bring him home.
Ikora wants to put arrest on wants to arrest Osiris, huh? Track the trail of Hive for Osiris. I assume if I were to pull this up. So I don't think I can actually do anything. I think this is single player. I don't think she'd be able to join me. Journey to a Dreaming City, apprehend fugitive Osiris, and bring him in for questioning. Maybe I can. Maybe I'll just wait till she gets in. Because I think that's what we're doing. I'll just wait till she loads in, and then I'll invite her, so... Let me just take a look at my gear real quick. Use some of these things. How about this? Rainmaker, 13-second cooldown. Ding. Let's go look at the exotic collection, see if there's anything new here. There's 2 unknowns here. Dead Man's Tale Scout Rifle. I don't think I've ever seen this. It's a scout rifle without a scope. Interesting. So we've got the Jotun. Jotun, I mean. Lawrence Driver. So it is a linear fusion rifle. It is a... So what's special about this fusion rifle? Precision final
Really?
blows this weapon... What?
97, 90. Okay, 98.
I think this actually first mission is not single player, so I'll invite you in once you land out. So I haven't gone in yet. I'm just looking at stuff.
Do I go to the tower?
No, you'll really be thrown into the mission as soon as you land. So I'll just invite you after you get in.
Okay.
Precision final blow of this weapon creates an implosion that pulls in nearby targets and damages them with an additional detonation. Okay, interesting. So the opposite of an explosion. Migrainian sight. A green G in sight. This weapon marks targets with an automated targeting system. Final blows on marked targets generate a telemetry pattern. Picking up telemetry patterns grants bonus ability energy. Collecting 3 telemetry patterns without dying grants this weapon bonus damage for a long duration.
Hi guys, we're just waiting for the Destiny to load up. New season. Oh, here it goes. So I'm excited.
It's too bad this thing is as good as it used to be in the first game.
Crossplay Bungie name Holly 22 7824.
All right, so let's see if I can invite Holly 22 7824. Invite to fire team. You are in orbit.
Yeah, it's loading.
Oh, the Lawrence Driver is the first weapon you can get. All right, it's already in the season pass stuff.
What is
the first exotic weapon? It's a linear pulse rifle, a linear fusion rifle.
Did you buy this battle pass, whatever you call it?
I bought it. The season passes of Destiny come in packages, so you buy you don't buy each season as it comes out.
Oh.
If you buy you can buy the expansion, like what you're gonna with the Witch Queen stuff. You can buy the expansion, but not the season pass stuff. But you can buy with the deluxe version. You can get the expansion and the season pass, allowing you access to all the seasons. So basically, 4 battle passes in one purchase.
Hmm.
Never going to use it, but it's good to have. Just because, again, basically, for me, all exotics are just trophies. A power is stripped down to 1310 because the seasonal artifact is gone. So you loaded in yet?
I'm picking my warlock now. Picking her nose.
You so desire. I probably should have checked Zer this past weekend to see what he'd been up to, what he had. You can do that. Oh well.
Okay. It says that I cannot join.
What is the reason?
You're already matchmaking.
Already matchmaking? What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know.
Maybe it means because it's single. Maybe it is single player after all. Whatever. I was gonna do it then. Just doesn't say it's single player. That's why I'm confused.
I am making way through the opposite flank from you. The hive are swarming. We will be as the mighty crabs of old and pincer them. Break their lines and meet me at Osiris's signal.
Does every letter you say have to be rolled? Jesus, Saint, calm down.
I'm gonna die.
You have a sunshot, you'll be fine.
Oh, I could get kills. Hey, get away from me. That's right, blow the fuck up.
Geppetto says there's another ghost nearby.
Geppetto?
Lightbearer, reveal yourself.
Who the hell is Geppetto? Is Geppetto a good ghost?
What are you doing here,
Geppetto?
Did Cephalo not send you away?
Osiris called me for help. With all these hive around, I can see why. This reeks of Zebu Arath.
He called you? No. Go home. This is not your fight to take. It is mine.
You can't keep him in a cage, Saint. You're not the only one who cares about him.
Lectures? You know nothing. Osiris is not himself, and I will be the one to bring him back.
Okay. I have itchy nose and I'm trying to avoid sneezing.
Just
but
sneeze.
I think I'm about to
He's in tight. More? Jesus, Lord.
Not going through those. Sounds loud.
What?
I had something.
You do?
I did.
Still fumbling around in the overworld, old light? There's an awoken device near you. It should let you slip into the ascendant plane and get you closer to Osiris. Crow and I used them to hide from Ratborn. Stalk. We were stalking, not hiding.
One wizard down, one to go. Through. Oh my god, what is this?
Taken portals
Shit is moving.
Fine. Go, Guardian. Take the crow's path.
They coming.
Ooh, it's so shiny.
I died.
Oh, don't do that.
The ascendant plane should skirt you past the Hive's
Told you I was gonna die.
Just be sure to mind the Taken.
We have the Unabombers. Oh my god.
Oh, my old adversary's back.
No, leave me alone. I'm not doing anything to you. Oh my god. I'm not gonna pass this mission.
Watch out for that ogre.
That's exactly what is killing me.
I knew it would.
Because it's killing you.
No, it's long dead. It's my other arch rival, Gravity.
I killed it. It's dead. Oh my god.
Word to the wise. Bringing down Quria left the Taken
A
rattled.
wizard? Come on! I need to heal. Stop killing me.
My bullets do not know the difference.
Thank you. Where are you? She's inside the doorway. Oh, so
What the
is
hell?
he.
Whoa, wait, why? Why? I'm not complaining, but why?
What happened?
Look at your sunshot for a second, and tell me how much ammo you have.
Oh, 9? Unlimited? Oh.
Okay, so it's not just my imagination. Since when do these guns have infinite ammo?
Today.
It's gotta be
Since
just for
the update.
It's gotta be just for this mission, though. Gotta be. There's no way they have permanent infinite ammo. Unless now all primary weapons have infinite ammo. I mean, it would. That way you never have to worry about running out of ammo in your primary weapon, but still.
Come out of hiding.
It's gotta be just for this mission. There's no way.
Any Taken signals falling on you.
A big Wrathborn headed your way
I like
too.
the fact that I can snipe the bitch from all the way up here, and she dies.
Oh, great. You're gonna be one of those assholes. Get you my shift where you put up a fucking shield. You'll be that kind of dick.
I breached the egg. Or whatever it is. A beacon. Going into the black hole. Oh no, I don't like this.
Nothing wrong with big black holes.
I don't like the big black holes. Just so you know.
You'll like what's behind it later next, or even less.
No. And
I am not far ahead of you, Guardian. We converge on Osiris' signals.
Then we'll see each other soon. Crow out.
Whatever happens, friend, we cannot lose him. Even if alive, I do not understand. I must believe his actions have purpose.
Whee!
Find a path through the ascendant plane. I don't want to. Jesus Christ, Lord, Mother have mercy. Alright, I don't have far to go.
I had hoped you'd find your way back.
I'm a bit lost, actually. But this feels familiar. Do I know you?
Osiris,
Hi, Mara.
you
How
must
you doing,
come
baby?
home. Answer for what you have done. The Vanguard will show mercy.
Yes. Ikora and Commander Zavala are nothing if not generous. Queen Mara. Look how they've welcomed the crow into their flock.
It isn't too late. You can still be forgiven.
Don't run from me.
Be careful. I'll hold you to it.
Anybody else catch that?
What?
No!
What? They're freezing me!
Where is Osiris?
Fucking cheaters.
Lower your weapons.
Die.
Osiris still lives.
You trust this thing?
This thing and I have come to an agreement. You need only cooperate.
What is it?
Find another big black hole thingy bobber.
The Witch Queen, sister of shapes, deepest
Help.
in the Hive Coven, etc., etc.
I don't like him.
Hunts
Get him
you on
away.
behalf of another,
Oh
and
my
wish
god.
only to be free. And Mara's son
Why?
has
He won't
graciously
die.
agreed to help.
And Osiris?
Sweet that you should care, little bird. I have been Osiris for as long as you have known him. But rest assured, I will return him safely to you. In exchange for your assistance.
Queen of lies! Pray this is the one time you are telling truth. The Vanguard must know what has happened here. Stay, Guardians. I will go.
Someone once told me that the line between light and dark is very thin. Walk it alongside me. For Osiris. This will guide you. A powerful relic of awoken design. Take it and return to your helm.
Sorry,
Damn.
I muted you for a second because I wanted to hear what was going on with the story.
Oh.
Alright.
Can I just, like, take down this guy before you kill me? Thank you. Oh my god.
That's why you need to be very mobile in that room.
You think?
Well, the dude with the sword is kind of a pain in the ass.
The big dude that keeps chasing me, you mean?
Yeah, he's got a sword, so just stay mobile.
I don't like him.
Feelings mutual.
I see that. Oh yeah, back it up. Oh no, no, come towards me.
Use that sword. You're doing a lot of damage to him with that sword.
Oh, bye-bye. Here comes another dude.
Yeah, he does that twice. You gotta take out those witches to lower the shield.
I don't like you either.
Right. I'll wait for you to get to the helm.
If I could make it!
You'll make it. You'll be fine. It's not a dark zone.
Die! Excuse you. Nobody said to touch me. I like when you touch me.
Go sword that witch. Or wizard, whatever.
More of these guys? Holy crap. Just die.
Yeah, every primary weapon has infinite ammo.
Wait, bitch. I'm coming. Oh, no, nope. Yes!
You right there?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good.
Why won't it let me go? Oh, never mind. Just about to say, why won't it let me go through the black hole?
Personal issues.
No. Well, she's a little pissed off.
Did you hear the second voice coming out of Osiris?
Sounded familiar, but I don't know who.
But you heard it. Female voice?
Do
you want to go listen to the Elixir story?
Was it a female voice?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You're about to find out who it was.
Hello, pretty lady.
That's Mara Saw, my waifu. Be nice to her.
Asgard warlocks aren't anything like Osiris. Wasn't expecting that. Come on, let's talk. Want to go listen to the Elixir storyteller? Hey, Clint. What do you think Spider is up to these days?
Did you get the invite? I sent you an invite. Another one.
Yeah, but my whole screen went black. But why? Oh, there we go.
You can still put
Is-
it. You can still
Is it
pull
taking me somewhere else?
I was taking you to the helm, but if you join my fire team, you'll come to the helm that I'm in.
It wouldn't let me.
Yeah, but you got to press the pad and go to your roster.
I know that. It says I tried before I even went, and it's telling me you're already in matchmaking.
Is it still single player mode? What the fuck? Fine.
Hold on. May not be. Season of the Lost. Get season pass.
You don't have it?
What?
People of the Last City, Commander Zavala and I have been touched by the generosity and kindness you've shown toward our new Elixni neighbors. We also understand the reluctance some have shown toward their resettlement. To those who mistrust our arrangement, let me remind you that this very city was founded by refugees.
Season 15.
We sought shelter not only from
No, I don't have a season pass.
but from other humans. The bandits and warlords that profited from our suffering. So it is with the Elixni. For the first time in our shared
That would be
history,
nice,
we
'cause
need
there is
the
upgrade
Elixni,
mods.
and they need us. Together with Mithrax and his
You
sacred
need
slicers,
more
we
silver.
can end the endless
How much
night.
is silver?
But only if we stand united for the betterment of all.
That's it. So where's that?
Guys,
over
I'm,
there?
I'm switching my screen for a second, so you can't see my stuff. That you
Damn, I was
just
going to
saw.
take your credit card number. I mean, never mind.
Well, I think you could only see the ending. Who cares? Nah.
I was best to do that anyway. Oh, this way. Ew, this is the new area. It's such a party lot. I must jump into it, and I did. I think I'm gonna whoopsie.
Whoopsie.
All right, then I traveled instantly to Dreaming City.
Okay, I'm getting a season pass.
Okay.
Approach, Guardian.
Okay.
Believe me when I tell you that I did not know of Savathun's deception until she arrived in the Dreaming City.
Oh, look at all
She
these
offered me a
upgrade
bargain.
modules.
If I exercise her worm, she will
Grab that
release
exotic
Osiris
weapon.
and help us defeat the
Oh,
Black
look
Fleet.
at that
I
shader.
recognize the risk. Her inevitable betrayal is all but a guarantee.
I'm not
But
changing
without
my
her
weapon.
worm, Savathun
No, but you can still grab it.
unprotected by
I
the
know.
security of her throne world. Mortal.
Oh, they have good
To
shaders
separate
in here.
Savathun from the parasite inside her, I need
Let me go back.
techniques, skilled awoken mystics. Few still live. Most were lost, guiding my return to the dreaming city when
Thank
Zivu
you.
of Wrath ambushed us.
Okay,
Still
now.
feel their minds. The mystic compass you hold will reveal pathways to each lost Techion. Relight the pathways of the ascendant plane and guide my people back to me. My wrath, Petravenge, will brief you further.
Queen Mara has already told you we must recover our lost Techians in order to free Savathun from her servitude to the worm gods. I will tell you how. Imagine the universe as a set of coins, stacked, one on top of the other. The top coin is our reality. The bottom, the ascendant plane. Between them lies an intermeshing of ever-shifting pathways, known as ley lines. Almost all the ancient pathways are now defunct, but beings of paracausal ability can navigate and rebuild them. This is the art of wayfinding. We know our lost Techians are stranded somewhere among the ley lines, and they're leaving us markers to follow. I'm forwarding you the coordinates to the first marker. It should tell us which ley line to look in. Then we'll use the blind well to tear open a rift and send you through to find them. Zivu Arath is desperate to capture her sister. Her forces, which now include the Taken, will attempt to stop you at every turn. Listen, I know your crow intends to accompany you. Mara also wants him close. Our Techians went to retrieve Queen Mara on my orders. This can't fail. Not because of him.
What the hell are you talking to? Oh.
Okie dokie. V targets with solar abilities, but I don't use solar abilities. Hand cannon, I do that. Defeat powerful combatants. Defeat combatants. Okay. You watching that now? Yeah, you watching that same cutscene now? Or thing?
Yes. Okay, then.
All right, so let's see. Use the Wayfinder's compass to realign the blind well with your Woken Ley Line network. Launch this activity via director in the Dreaming City. Offensive astral alignment completed.
Give me all those bounties. I'm gonna grab a drink quickly. Be right back.
Excuse me. Overload and Unstoppable Champions. Okay, looks like we're gonna be doing this. This is the this is like the 6-person event. Astral Alignment Offensive. Okay, all right. When she gets back, we'll launch it. Hi, Comet.
Did you not pick a place yet?
I was waiting for you to get back so we can launch. Yeah. This is a 6-player matchmaking thing, so we'll be matchmade with other people. Kind of like what we do in Strike, but it's actually like a 6-person Strike. I've done these kind of things before.
Go ahead, you could open the back door now. Sorry, I shut my camera off for a minute. They have to take the garbage out.
Yeah.
So we had garbage out there before, and the landlord sent a hauler around to take the garbage that was on top of the garbage can and haul it away. We're being charged for it now. Isn't that stupid?
You're being charged because you throw shit away?
Yeah, because it wasn't in the can with the lid on top of it. I said, this is the only week I've had off for vacation. Like, we're cleaning the closets out and stuff. Oh, it has to be in the garbage can with the lid on it. Huh. I said, it's not even garbage. It's clothes and, like, old stuff that we don't even use anymore. Nothing that rodents can tear in. Ugh. $5 a bag. I think, Chris said they took 3 or 4 bags. So that's $20.
Well, cheapskate.
But still, like, there's people who they probably take more garbage, and they probably don't make as much money as I do. Like, what do you expect them to pay, like $50 because you took their garbage out of their can or from their yard?
This gate opens both ways. Xivu Arath, Hive God of War, is trying to secure it for an invasion of the Dreaming City, so she can capture Savathun. We must hold this location at all costs.
Comet, you're in a real shitty place.
Me?
You're not Comet.
Oh, it said Holly.
Oh.
I was about to say, what?
God damn it.
Back it the hell up.
Fucking controller.
I guess he wants to lay on
I bet
his
that was
daddy.
I bet that was disorienting. Sorry, y'all.
Where'd he jump to?
I don't know what we're doing. Crush the intruders. Where?
The ones that are coming in still. From wherever. Here they come. Oh no, that's just me evaporating into white light.
Xivu Arath's forces have infested this area. Their taken rifts are destabilizing the ley lines, making alignment impossible. Hold off the Taken as best you can. Once their leadership arrives, put them down and bank their Taken essence. That should close the rift and secure the area.
Holy shitballs. I've got a black ball of whatever.
Yeah, I'm not sure where to take it. Oh, I see it. The arrows. The little, like, white dots on the ground.
I see. Woo. Ah!
What am I shot by?
Up
You
top.
fucker.
Not anymore.
Oh, I chose porting.
Oh, wait, that's a guardian. Well, why does he look like the, guys that I was just shooting?
Because the black balls you're carrying make you look like a Taken.
Oh. Okay, well that makes sense then. They're all over the damn place. Yeah. Let me up.
I don't know where to put the black ball this time. I see the circles, but they don't have a mark for it.
No?
I don't know what the hell's going on.
I don't see it.
Just like streams of water, ley lines can be polluted. Xivu Arath will use them to poison the blind well if she can. Stay vigilant.
Next area, I guess.
We need to replace the batteries that charge the blind well's energy regulators. But first, we need to secure the area. Luckily for us, the batteries are charged with paracausal energy. They'll give you a useful aura against our enemies. It will take strength and teamwork to get this done, Guardian. Good luck. Hold off the hostiles until we gain access to the batteries. Once they appear, you'll have to install them manually. They're extremely heavy, so I suggest you work together.
Oh, look at this dude. Oh boy.
Okay, that's weird. I remember this from the last raid, Destiny 1. There's heavy items that are over you. You can only hold it for like 20 seconds, and then you have to drop it.
Oh.
And so if you see somebody in front of you with one and they drop it, you can pick it up for them. And they help carry it up the hill.
Holy hell. Oh my god.
Alright, that was interesting.
Feels good to be back in the
Yeah.
fight. I've been on the sidelines for too long.
From what I saw, the Guardian did all the work.
There was another event called the Menagerie that was very much this way as far as six-person like event.
Zivu Arath is sending her strongest lieutenants to secure the blind well. We can't allow them to establish a beachhead for the
Colts.
hive.
Okay then.
Where is that boss?
Oh my
Oh,
god. Yeah, I turned around and boom! Oh my god, there's too many of them. Oh my god. I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the wrong
We're all in the wrong place. Holy shit! Oh, I don't have any. I'm good. You're good? I'm good.
Hey, hello.
Oh, I didn't think I was gonna survive that much longer. I was in my lift, but I was getting shot from every angle.
Come on, I'm up here. Cannon, thank you for the new follow. How are you? Oh god. Oh god.
Oh, I get it. If you pick up one of those black balls that we were talking about before, you shoot it at the boss.
Oh,
as it
okay.
actually penetrates his shield. So
Yes,
taking
we are
essences.
well. We loaded up some Destiny 2 because today's the start of the new season. And it's a bit of a struggle right now. Well, not really a struggle. I don't know. There's just a lot going on right now. Like a lot. Many changes? There's gonna be some big changes. I don't think there's any changes now, is there? No.
Not really. I mean, this
No.
event is new and
This event
all
is
new
new,
weapons
yeah.
and stuff, but I don't think it's like anything like major new. A little bit of story here and there for what we're doing, but I keep dying. Oh, because I'm probably dying from the from the dark essence, the Sacred essence.
He is invisible. Dude! When all else fails, run.
No. Fuck. Your shield's down. Go for him. There we go. We got him.
Yeah.
Well done, Guardian. The Reborn, thank you. If we are to survive the coming storm, the Tower and the Dreaming City must stand united.
We'll hold the blind well together. As we open more ley lines, we can start
Need to bet
exfiltrating our
revenge
lost
in the helm.
Techians.
Chest up
Once
here.
my coven is reassembled, we'll exercise Savathun's worm and put an end to her lies.
I don't know where you get a parallax
Once
trajectory.
and for all.
Wish you had 150 to open that other chest.
What other chest?
There's 2 chests up there.
Parallax trajectory. It's weird saying 5 people.
Supposed to be 6, but I guess one of them left before the report showed up.
There was a good stretch.
Double Nightfall
rewards.
Double rewards boosted until next weekly reset. Enter Nightfall playlist this week and claim victory to earn double rewards. Okay, that's actually pretty good.
Savathun has been revealed.
Work with Mara Saw to rescue her Techie and witches and free Savathun from her worm. New exotic quest. Search the galaxy to untangle the rumors of a mysterious weapon steeped in awoken myth. It's a trace rifle. 6-player activity, astral alignment, aligned cosmic awoken pathways to find and rescue Marasav's lost Techians. Shattered realm, wayfind through the ascendant realm in this multi-week activity.
I actually got up extra early today just to come on and do this game. So, yeah.
Accept Queen Mara's invitation and uncover the secrets of a legendary awoken weapon, Ager's Scepter. Requires season pass.
Oh, that looks like the railgun.
And exotic armors. 3 new exotic armors are now available. Basically, it's a laser gun.
Destiny 2, The Witch Queen, Deluxe Edition, Bungie 30th Anniversary.
Definitive new campaign, 4 seasons of Destiny, 3 new dungeons, weapon crafting, Galahorn exotic rocket launcher, woot woot, exotic SMG, new weapon archetype. New weapon archetype? New weapon archetype.
New raid, ornaments, weapons, and more.
New
included
weapon
4
archetype?
seasons of Destiny. I'm not gonna worry about that right now.
Yeah, I'm not going to either. But I got till February to get this.
Mm-hmm.
But I really hope I will.
The history of Destiny 2 has opened up to you. Press and hold, blah, to open the dictator. Oh my god! The director, then head to the timeline to check it out. Open the dictator.
Rub that dictator really slowly.
What do I got here?
Yeah, it just tells you what expansions were released for Destiny 2.
The Lorentz Driver is a fusion rifle.
Put Revenge in the Helm. We'll take us to the Helm then.
The Sunshot, it's just so much better than everything.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Kilos SG, a shotgun. Ooh. Oh. Hey, get back up there. Impact. Reload speed.
Quest Archive.
No, our Sunshot still has unlimited ammo, you know.
Yeah, I did notice that. Yeah, I also noticed that when I switched to auto rifle too, all primary weapons have unlimited ammo. So if it uses white ammo, it's infinite.
Oh.
I went the wrong way. We go to the other one. Oh no, is it this side, really?
last city. We are governed by a consensus. A democracy where the people have a say over what happens in their city. Or so we thought. But did you agree to shelter a mob of dangerous fallen? The same fallen that spent a century stealing from us, besieging our city, and destroying our families. Did you agree to suddenly forgive and forget? No. Ikora Ray decided, without the people's consent, to allow house light inside our walls. These are not the actions of a democratic leader. She claims that this Mithrax can end the Vex curse. Then why has he not done so? Perhaps because he has no such power. Or perhaps because he's simply biding his
Definitely, I'm putting that on.
I have gazed into the future using Vex technology and have seen only a strife and conflict with the fallen. Unless we change
How did my power
course
go
immediately,
down?
bloodshed is inevitable.
Alright, let's go talk to... Not here. Petrovenge on the other side. Over... Hold up, I'll find it. Over here. Yes, over here, past her. That's right. Remember now? Knew it was the whole time.
Uh-huh.
Iota Draconis fusion rifle. Alright. 1313. Well, at least it's stronger than what I'm currently using. So I'm going to get upgraded points there to level there. Queen Marasov summons you. Travel to the helm to speak with her. Hell yeah, waifu, I'm coming to talk to you. I promise. I will come talk to you. Sweet, so we upgrade to my fusion, my hand cannon. Sunshot gets an upgrade.
68. 67, 68, 68.
116,650 kills with this hand cannon. I think I use this gun a little too much.
Nah.
Travel to the helm to speak with her. How do I do that? Was I not doing that just now? How do I do that? Oh, this is how I do that. No, that's not how I do that. How I do that.
Certain she's contained.
Certainty is a necessity. It is your doubts we should fear with Savathun among us.
Be straight with me.
Remember who you are speaking to. I hold all the keys to all your futures. I would not let them dangle carelessly without attention.
Savathun's never been a one-track type of opponent. She's playing you.
We are not the same, Ikora. It is a plan long set in motion. She is contained and soon to be dead.
Was Osiris's capture part of your plan then? Sagira's death?
Navigating the future is not always clear.
If you're willing to sacrifice my people for your plans, how can I be sure you'll wait to see Osiris returned before slitting the Witch Queen's throat?
I mourn for Sagira. I have every intention to see Osiris returned safely. It's more than you did for me. If my assurances mean nothing to you, let me offer a warning instead. You are following your doubts into Savathun's trap.
Your arrogance might kill another one of my friends. If he isn't dead already.
Had I more wishes, things would not be as they are.
Had you more wishes, they'd be much worse.
Okay.
So, tell me how you really feel about it, Ikora. So is that the mission? Where do I have to go to talk to Marasov? Travel to the helm to speak with her. Is she somewhere? Okay, you're right next to her. Then where the hell is she?
Queen Mara
Do I need to go through
coming
the
to you.
portal? This looks very much like the City Heroes portals, by the way. Oh, you do. Okay.
Wait, what?
Go through here. Go through the flashy thing.
Oh.
And then talk to her.
Approach, Guardian.
Hello.
I have an awoken tale to tell you. One my brother recited to our people's children quite often. Long ago, great kestrels roamed the sky. They built ornate nests in the heavens like conquerors. But in their arrogance, they ignored whispers of storms on the wind. Until one day, one such storm swept over them. It collapsed the heavens, drowned their nests. So they fled, and the storm pursued them. Most died, but a fated few washed upon the shores of a great hollow oak. There, a mother kestrel guarded her clutch, 2 shells, bonded inseparably. A daughter, Riga. A son, Agar. Their hearts
Interesting.
beat in unison. And they grew. Riga, intuitive and cunning. Agar, loyal but adventurous. Knowing they would one
Really
day
unique
wish to
name, really
lead
original names
face
there,
the
just
storm,
acronyms of each other.
their mother plucked feathers from her plumage.
Or not
and
acronyms.
one from each child. For Riga she crafted a crown to keen her mind, centered by Agar's luminous feather. For Agar, she crafted a scepter, cored by his sister's obsidian feather to guide his spirit. There is truth in this tale. The scepter and crown, they are real. One I already have. The other, you will retrieve for me. When you return, I will tell you the rest.
Mm-hmm. So we have to go and do lost sectors in the Dreaming City.
She's shiny.
Yeah, she's awoken, like us.
Hello.
And she's so cute.
Hey, get. I'm trying to look
Hey,
at her.
Hey, she was first.
Hey, turn around.
No, go away.
She's sparkly. Her butt's sparkly. Her legs are sparkly. Are we sparkly like that?
Kinda,
Hey,
yeah. You have a little like faint glow on you, yeah, on your skin.
We do?
Yeah, you won't be able to see it with your armor on, but yeah.
Our armor is always on.
You take your helmet off in social zones, like the tower.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, that's right. Alright, I can do one more, but I'm hungry and I need food, so we'll do one more mission, then we'll go call it there.
Alright.
Let's see. Collect Atlas skews within the Devalian Mist, Spine of Caries, and nearby lost sectors. So mark
You
this.
send us.
So we need to go to the Dreamin' City.
You send us. I'll be there.
Alrighty. Only one landing location.
Al.
Ow.
Huh?
Ow? Did you say ow?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, my back be hurting. I think Holly's gonna take a nap.
And I got hiccups now. Great.
What?
I have hiccups now.
Hold your breath. They usually go away when you hold your breath.
Yeah, it's because you pass out. Hard to hiccup when you passed out.
You don't hold it that long, Dragon. You silly thing, you.
Don't hang. Welcome back.
Peter? Petra.
Peter.
I thought it said Peter. Oh, what you got here?
Okay. We need to find those lost sectors that it mentioned. Devalian. Devalian mess spider carries and nearby lost sectors.
I'm sure it'll
After your
serve
travel
me well.
awoke, my dreams became darker.
So the lost sectors here,
Brighter
or
lights.
Raya Silva
Deeper
Path,
shadows.
Lower Cliffside, Cimmerian Path, Central Cave. Okay, I don't know where the Cimmerian is, but the Raya Silva is obvious. Okay, so we need to go Lower Cliffside.
Oops.
That's right. I don't mind. I like getting floated all over me.
Guardian down.
Oh my god, how did I die already?
The ogre behind you.
Yeah. That ain't no ogre. He's shooting though. I'm gonna die again. Run!
Ow.
Oh my god.
I will have my revenge!
There's a cluster of fuck.
Yeah, that's what happens around here. Let's just go find those things. Raya Silva. Raya Silva Path, Lower Cliffside.
Oh.
This is Raya Silva Path, right? Lower
Almost went off the-
Cliffside. So, like, how lower Cliffside are we talking?
I see dots. What about this right here?
Where are you?
We need your help.
Who the fuck? Who the fuck just spoke to me?
What? Are you hearing voices, Dragon?
Something just said, "We need your help." Who the hell's talking to me?
Dragon?
Actually, like in the path area.
Halo. Down there?
Oh, this person just quadded down. Walk right past him. Okay, maybe it's up here.
Over here.
Devalia
It says
Reyes
over
of
here.
the lower cliffside.
I heard somebody.
There's somebody kneeling down in the grass.
I'm afraid to,
I think I see where we need to go. Do you see that hole down there at the bottom?
Yeah.
I think I see like a staff or something down there. Wait, no, you're going too far. You're going too far.
No, I think it goes around, doesn't
No,
it?
I bet it doesn't. Go right there and jump straight down. See where I'm shooting?
Can we?
Look where I'm shooting. You're not looking where I'm shooting.
Wait.
Jump straight down from where I was shooting. You're gonna land on the platform below you.
Right here.
Yeah. Go forward and go straight down.
It was an atlas.
That's what we need. So it looks like you picked it up, but I don't think I got credit for it. So it looks like I have to pick it up too. So stay there. I'll use you as a waypoint. It's a landmark.
Land on me, baby.
I believe I can fall, bust my ass and break my ankles. All right, there's one. So what is this cave? Never been down here before.
Nothing.
That's a path here of some kind. Ooh, it's partying
I'm
here.
showing a surge in taken activity nearby.
Is this it? I feel like we have to come in here later to do something. Oh, did you find a path?
Oh no, the hole is too small.
Huh. I really think there must be something here that we gotta come back and do later, I bet.
Wait, here's one.
That's one we just came in.
No, it's not. Is it?
Yeah.
Oh. Trick.
Which is fine. Did you make it out? Or you need me to come back and get you?
I'm coming.
Okay.
Stuck.
Alright, so the next one is on the Devalian. It's in the Devalian area. The Cimmerian path. Which I think is the one that leads to the Strand. Because I don't see an area called the Aphelian's Rest. It's got to be the other path to the Strand. The southern one. Central Cave. How do we get out of here without dying?
Good question.
Well, that ain't it.
A dragon.
Spawned inside the cave. In worst case scenario, we'll just like fast travel back to the start of the Devalian Mists area. There's gotta be a way out though.
Over here. Well, actually, I don't know, but just guess. Yep, I got up. Where are you going?
Well, I went the opposite direction of you, so I'm going to compare it the hard way.
We need your help.
There we go. I'm out. Okay, so the Cimmerian path has to be over here. Hello, Ogre. Hello, Ogres multiple.
Holy sh... Oh my god.
Try not to, like, run through them. Try to go around them.
Okay.
Let's take a look. Central cave. Okay, so this is very cave-like. Where are we? See anything around here that looks very staffy?
I don't see any.
It's the only path that I know of. It'd be near the Devalgan Mists, so... Central cave. Would it be this doorway?
Does it open?
No, it's a doorway. It's not a door. Call it a doorway. It's a door, but it's a right here next to the ogres. Got thrown off my bike. Because they're taking a bunch of assholes.
I'm like over here in this little area to check. Mushrooms, yes. Wait a minute, what's this?
I'm sorry, what do you
Found
think?
something.
What's the difference between this, tomato sauce, and spaghetti sauce?
I think tomato sauce is just tomato. Spaghetti sauce has spices. Yeah, it would help to read ingredients. I said it would help to read ingredients. Oh. Oh.
Yep, I'm back in the font of Starlight now.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Dragon, I have no idea where you are.
Did you find it though?
No.
Oh.
Not yet. I'm like looking around in this area. Because it looks like maybe something can be here. I could be wrong. Just like an area of just nothing. Oh, really foggy. Foggy. Wait, I see light. What is that? How is there 3 more people? I just killed all of them. I don't think it's in this area.
Devalian Cimmerian Path. I don't know where the Cimmerian Path would be.
And
There's a
I
whole
don't
lot
know
of
where
paths
you're
that you can go through.
Wait, I see your name. But I found something. I found a way up.
Well, if you leave this the Devalian area, the Devalian Mist area, that's not going to be it. I don't think.
It's really dark up here.
This is not it.
All channels be advised. The Scorn are about to take another swing at the core.
I see nothing.
Nope, that's not the way to go. Crap.
Oh.
How many different paths are there?
Where does it say to where do I look to see the mission?
Well, I have it marked,
objective?
but it's called Tracing Stars. I haven't actually I'm tracking it.
Oh.
What is this?
Oh.
Bay of Drowned Wishes. I don't think this would be it either.
Ooh, this is really pretty.
Yeah, this isn't it. I'm not anywhere near the right area.
Me neither, probably.
I just don't know what the Devalian Rhea Silva I got, because the Devalian Mist to Rhea Silva, but I don't know what Devalian to Cimmerian is. I don't know what the Cimmerian there is.
Oh.
I don't know what that is.
Maybe I'm in the right area. I'm like on a white bridge. And there's enemies. Like a lot of enemies. Creepy crawly things. Oh my god. I'm screwed.
You're in Rhea Silva. You're nowhere near you're nowhere near it. I guarantee you're not going to find it where you are. Devalian Cimmerian Path. Central Cave.
Wait, where are we going now?
I'm trying to find the second one. It's an area called the Devalian Cimmerian Path.
Where am I? Where did
You're
it
in
show
Silva.
me? Oh, okay. So there's my green mark. Devalian Mist we need to go to?
The Devalian, the path we're looking for is the Devalian Silverian Mist. Silverian. Cimmerian Mist. Fuck! Devalian Cimmerian Path. So the path that leads between the Devalian Mist and some place called Cimmeria or something like that. But I don't know what that is. Never seen it before. Never seen Cimmeria. Central path on that path. Thought it would be the one leading to the Strand, but I didn't do anything.
There's a path here. How do I mark it?
Can't.
Why?
Because there's no marking in this. Let me find you and see if you're anywhere near what you're see if you're. No, because this is Terrea Silva.
Ow. But I was coming towards you. There's only this path and another path, though.
Yeah, I know, but there's something that we're missing. Because there's another path from Devalian Mist to Cimmeria or something. Because that's what that... The first one was from the Devalian Terrea Silva path,
Nice
which is
to
where
see
we
you.
just came out of. And it was said... First one was Lower Cliffside, which was down here where we got the first one. And I jumped down by accident. Fuck me, I'll just jump off and die.
I think the other over here. No, because we went that way, didn't we?
Yeah. Central has Central Cave. How many caves could there possibly be?
Well, it's not telling us.
No, it's not going to mark us. The whole point is it's for us to find it. Central Cave. Found a bug. These two guys are hovering. They're not actually walking on the ground. I know, BMO, I know. You probably can tonight if you want to, if you're willing. This looks like a cave. I don't think it's here. This doesn't look very centralized.
Travel. No, what's it called?
Is it
Stars?
over here?
Tracing the stars.
Is it up to
Devalian Rhea Silva, Devalian Cimmerian.
Central Cave? There's a cave here. Ah, found it. It is where I thought it was. Okay. Come back to the come back to the misty area.
Okay, I'm gonna die. Oh boy.
Turn around, go south.
I'm turning. I don't want to die.
You're going north. Oh, you
I
in
see
the
you.
Were you in the cave? Okay. Yeah, come to me. Come to me. Keep on coming. Keep on coming. And then go that way. Into the hole.
Oh, hello. So this is where it is?
Yeah, that was the cave. Check the quest to make sure. Yeah, that was it. Drowned Bay Alcove. Okay. Drowned Bay Alcove. Hold up. Drowned Bay. A Drowned Bay Alcove. Bay of Drowned Wishes. I know. Okay, I know this one. I know this one. I know this one. Come this way. It's this lost sector here. This will be the Bay of Drowned Wishes.
Drowned Wishes.
There's an alcove here somewhere, I guess.
You know what? An alcove. Found it. The hell are these crabs? Well, I died where it's at.
Those are the exploder. Those exploder guys from the whatchamacallits.
It looks like crabs. Mr. Krabs.
Look out!
Oh, sorry, I'm shoving food in my mouth. Okay, where's the next one?
Did you grab this one already? Because I didn't grab it
Yeah.
yet. Okay, I got it. Get out of here.
Yeah, where?
See, we came in.
Oh, okay.
Level 2. You like how I point, BMO? I like to make my point clear. If you're not busy after we get off the stream, Holly, we can play this some more if you want to off stream. I just need to stop and eat. That's all.
I understand, believe me.
Okay. Next is Spine Oracle Orrery. Spine Oracle. It's going to be a lost sector. Chamber of Starlight. Spine Oracle Orrery. This may be one I haven't discovered yet. Distant Spine Island Tree. Spine Oracle. Spine Oracle.
This places weren't in here before, were they?
What places? These are lost sectors. They're always here. They just yeah, they've always been there. They're not new.
Oh.
Actually, I didn't go through all the lost sectors in these areas.
Oh.
Spine. one of these led to the Oracle area? Is it that building? So we need to get over there on that bridge? How do we get over there?
I don't know what kind of Pop-Tart this is, but it's really good.
Maybe through here.
Did you know this chest was here? Never mind.
Requires arc charges. Okay, here we go. Don't worry about that right now. Don't you contact Destiny 2 servers me.
There's another chest here too.
Yeah, that requires those arc charge things. So over here. Nope, that's not it. Over here. I think this leads to the spinal.
Where's the dragon now?
Cave.
Which cave?
Fair enough. This might take us to where we want to go. Maybe. I'm just guessing. Carries. Yeah, that's got to be it.
The Dreaming City.
Spy or well, the whole place is the Dreaming City. So we need to find the orrery.
This is where I was before, I think. No, maybe not. We need to find the what?
Place called the orrery. It's over here.
Well, this looks like an orrery. Yeah, an orbit.
Hit my head on something. Okay, jump, fucker. Okay. It's not this building, maybe the next one. Oh, nope, found it. Top of the stairs. Okay, and finally the distant spine island tree. So it says spine again, so I'm gonna assume it means the same area. But
So we have to find a peculiar tree.
Yeah, a giant, probably obvious tree.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Let's go. What do we go forward? Path here. That's not a tree. There's a tree up there, but probably not what I'm looking for. Distant tree, so we probably gotta walk a path. See, did we come up through this way? Did we come from this way?
It's hard to tell.
No, this is new. Not new, but this is we didn't come from this way. I think we need to get up on that bridge up there.
I see where you shot.
distant tree. There's just so many trees, but it's got to be one specific tree.
This is where I was before.
I don't even know if you were going in the right direction. I was just looking for the specific one, so probably if you kept going, you might have found it.
Yeah, but like you said, there's so many trees around here. How would I have known which one is which?
It would probably be a very obvious tree.
Get away from me.
You're not just snipe me.
Guardian, down.
Oh, thank
So I'm thinking, I really think distant island tree. I think that right there. Because it looks semi-obvious and it's very, very far. Don't you think? Where the hell are you at?
I fell out. Oh, wait, wait.
Jesus Christ almighty, Holly.
Guardian down.
Never mind. I see where you fell.
I have to respawn. Okay. Oh my god, I did it again!
Guardian down.
This is not good.
I don't mean whoops. I know what I mean when I say whoops. What do you mean when you say whoops, Femo? I did that on purpose. I can't do my bullshit emote because my videos aren't working.
Okay, Miles. It won't let me jump.
Because you,
what the fuck?
You're going down a hill. If you're trying to jump while you're there, you can't jump. You're going down a hill, so you've got to like jump before you got going down the hill in order to use your glide.
Yep.
Guardian
oh my god. Okay, let's try this one more time.
By the way, I don't know if you're watching my stream, but BMO is laughing at you incessantly in my chat.
Stop it.
You can do this. You got this. You got this. You got this. You made it! Finally.
Find a freaking Lee.
Alright.
How are we gonna get over there?
Like this. Look at my reaction. I know you are. I have a very expressive face, I've been told, so... Very good for streaming, I believe. I keep looking back to make sure there's still a Holly behind. Yep, I was right. Dance of Awesomeness.
Oh, yeah.
Right, those fireworks. Access the helm, what? Access the helm via the director, by the dictator, and select a hollow coronation and connect to the... Okay. So hollow coronation, or connection, whatever. Yeah, hollow coronation. Okay, so helm. To the helm we go. Helm.
If anybody sees me over here, this is the tree you need to be at.
There are too many players for this activity. Please choose a different activity. Good luck, and good luck to Holly for this one. Recommended power 1300.
What?
Mm-hmm.
What are you saying?
Go to the helm, and go to the giant, obvious blue shield on the right. And I do mean it's giant and obvious.
I'm afraid now.
Recommended power 1300.
I don't have the power.
Yeah, I know. Why does it say I have 2 missions here? I don't see them. It says there's 2 missions in the EDZ, but I don't see them at all. Maybe it's the... No? There's nothing here. Buckaroo. You are totally wrong, game. Ain't nothing at the EDZ. Okay. Well, that's a single player thing. I will do that off stream or something, but I'm hungry. I need to eat, so I'm going to take a break, and I will probably, if you want to play this some more, we can, but we're going to do it off stream, I think.
Okay.
Talk to you in a little while, maybe.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
And let's close out Discord for now. And that is going to do it for the show today. Hope you all enjoyed it. Thank you all so much for coming by and hanging out in the lair today. Bimo, do you have somebody we can raid? If not, I'm probably going to raid, like, maybe Annie or something. Get my cable under here. So you don't have anybody new? Okay, then all right. Okay. Let's open to raid somebody new. Well, she's playing Destiny. Let's go raid Captain Falcon. She's doing Destiny, so it'd be appropriate enough. Why isn't she appearing? Captain. It's Captain Falcon. There she goes. Alright. Let Captain Falcon know the Crimson Dragon sent you. And I'll see you all tomorrow, likely for some more Final Fantasy 13. So until then... Pretend, awesome, like, outro video is playing here. Woo, outro, yeah, woo, cool stuff playing in the background. Woo. That's not playing up there either. So, okay, yeah. Woo, fancy outro. Woo, bye.